Hello, you exquisite individuals. How are you doing? How's it going? How's things? How's life treating you? I have survived. I have conquered the nether of the invisibility world, and I still have a channel. I still have a channel.
Subscribed, most kind.
19 months of the beautiful, wonderful, devilishly handsome Flith Wizard.
Flith
the
Wizard.
Man, the myth, the legend himself. Valen Vane.
Me.
Only 5 months to go and it'll have been 2 years subbed to you. My god, how time files, huh?
Fucking hell, how time files indeed. How time files indeed. How you doing, Grand Zenarch, you beautiful bean? Coming back for the 90 months, and also Autofailure coming in for the 7 months as well. My lordy, kicking things off nice and quick today. My lord, was not expecting this at all. Let me now inscribe your names on the mirror. Vane.
Yeah, you subscribed.
Oh my lordy.
Most kind.
Oh my lordy. Also Chimera coming in for a cheeky little 28 months. My Jesus Christ, that is outrageous. An outrageous amount of time there, Chimera. Grand Zenarch. And the glorious Chimera. All of your names have been inscribed upon the mirror of Vane, which means you get access to my personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devils, and of course you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you'll roll over every morning, look in the mirror. Good God, I look rough. But god damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, herra, sexy, oh yes, meow. You know, it's the only way to do it. It's the only way to do it. It's the only way to do it, all right? My God, kicking things off nice and early with 3 cheeky little back-to-back subs there. Thank you very much, Orphalo, for using your Prime here. And for the 19 months, Grand Zenarch. And for the 28 months, Chimera. Good Lord, that's such an outrageous amount of time. Outrageous. You people. You people, you're wild. Chaotic individuals, a lot of you. Oh, good Lord. Right, let me say hello to people. Friends, first of all, can we just take a moment to celebrate? In fact, I would like some hype in chat. If I may be so bold as to ask for some hype in chat, some celebratory emotes. Any description of celebratory emotes, because we did the fashion show. We did the fashion show, and not only did we do the fashion show, but we actually like survived the fashion show. It did its thing. It did, like, the channel still exists. The channel is still here, which I have to say surprises me. It surprises me. Right, let me have a quick look. How do I get the... Oh, I don't know how to do that. Fuck it, I'll deal with it later. That's fine. It's not a problem. There is a way for me to actually be like, yes, tick box. We have actually done the fashion show, but fuck me. Like, there's definitely a big part of me that's like, we did it. It's a thing. It happened. There we go. Mark as complete. We will mark the fashion show as completed. We have completed it. It is done. It has happened. It has finished. I have taken the VOD. I've highlighted the VOD on Twitch. I will be uploading the VOD onto the YouTube channel. Probably today or tomorrow, maybe. And then I will be editing it down so you just get the video over on the Thurston Vanity channel as well. So, because it's a thing. Do you know what I mean? It's a thing, and we need to be really like the fact that I still have a Twitch channel after yesterday. I was genuinely worried. Because I knew we were within terms of service. We definitely were within terms of service. We didn't ever cross the line of terms of service. But there's always that worry when pushing the boat out there. There's always that little worry. Do you know what I mean? Always that cheeky little worry. So, yeah, just kind of just needed to be 100% on that one. You know? On that, you know? Anyway, let me say hello to people. How's it going, Abigail Quinn? Hello, Hurricane, you glorious being. One true cripple, you wonderful individual. Good morning, humans. Good morning, indeed. Eris told me, hello, darling. Hello, you beautiful being. Orphalo, how you doing? This screen reminds me of the biology videos, how ultrasound people with uteruses. That, to be fair, the thing is very good. I quite like this one. I have to say. As an image, a nice sort of relaxing image. Yeah, I like it. I'm a big fan. You know? Big fan. What can I say? That was the intro screen for today, and also today's intro track was the glorious Closure in Moscow once again, because I fucking love them. I'm really into their music at the moment, and that YouTube link that I've just thrown into the chat now, that is them. That was a song called "Better Way" by Closure in Moscow. Fucking great song, and their lead singer was actually a Twitch streamer as well. Goes by the name of Wetty. Wetty. Why? Because they gotta, you know? Anyway, where was I? Grand Zanak, how you doing? Are sub alerts off? Nope, sub alerts are definitely on. Sub alerts 110% on. Yep, definitely. Hey, look, it's Valentine. Hey, everyone, Valentine is here. Hi, it's me. I'm here. It me, friends. It me, as the proverbial people's individuals say, you know. It's Danny Chaos. Hello, you glorious being. We just said goodbye to Lady Cleo Cabaret. She left about 2 hours ago now. She had a long journey back to her residence, her home residence. But it was good to have her here. It was good to chat to her, and like we ended up talking shop because I am passionate about it. And Chunk cooked us amazing food. It was amazing, Chunk. He made us. It started with the idea of fajitas, and then it went into burritos, and then he made his own like burrito bowl. So he like cooked burritos in a bowl to make them all hard around the side, and then put like salad and the burrito mix and cheese and stuff like that. It was fucking great. It was genuinely really, really good. And it was at that point where I realized that I'd had like a pasty all day, like a vegetarian pasty all day, and I was like, fucking, I'm famished, absolutely fucking famished, you know. But we got that. It was great. It was wonderful. It was a great way to finish today. You know. And you love us because of it. I do love you. It's true. Not as much as I love myself. Not quite. No, I mean, I'm pretty awesome, you know. How's it going, Real W? Hello, Niburin. Hello, you glorious bean. Save Van Vane. I tried that this morning, but I couldn't make myself believe it, so I went back to bed. Was saying, God, do I look rough, but God damn, do I make rough look good? It's okay to go back to bed. It's okay to go back to bed, one true couple. But sometimes, the fact of the matter is, you got out of bed in the first place. Yeah? Sometimes we have those days. You know? But the fact is, you got out of bed. You did the thing. You got out of bed. You might have gone back to bed, but you got out of bed. And that's important. That is important because it's far too easy to stay in our snug, safe space. It is far too easy to stay in our snug, safe space. You got out of bed. You pushed that boundary. You did what you needed to do.
Yeah,
you got it.
Subscribed.
Right? You got it.
Missed kind.
Merry Tuesday.
Merry
Purple heart.
Tuesday.
Purple heart.
Merry Tuesday, Wild Squeak. Coming out for the 20 months. Good lord. I'm going to inscribe your name on the mirror vein. Wild Squeak appeared. Your name is now inscribed upon the mirror of vein, which means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you go roll over every morning, look in the mirror. Oh God, I look rough. But god damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, harra, sexy. Oh yes, meow. You know? Thank you so much, you beautiful being, for the 20 months. That is such an outrageous amount of time as well. There's a lot of people coming in with like the double digits months now, and I'm like, oh my lordy, there's so many months you've been dedicated to pandering to my ego, you cheeky shits. God damn it. Abigail Quinn, how you doing? Hurricane, hello, you beautiful bean. Danny Chaos, of course, and fucking shenanigans, all right. The Invisible Fashion Show was completely pants. It was complete pants. It was complete pants. Actually, some of them were incomplete pants, if we're being honest about it. Some of them were incomplete pants, you know? Good to see you, Visible Ben. You clearly got better. I did chew knackers, all right? Turned me into a newt. Got better. I got better. I have some news that I'm going to share with you in a moment. All right, friends, but I'll get to that. I'll get to that in a minute. But today, friends, please be aware that we are doing a... We have been given a free key to Astronaut the Best. So we're going to be doing like an hour or so of that today. I'm going to go on to that. If it's really good, then we'll keep playing it for the rest of the day and see how it goes, you know. But today is the release day Today is the release date of it. They specifically gave me a review key so that we could play it in advance. And I am allowed to play up to the end of the second mission for the next 5 hours. All right? I'm allowed up to play to the end of the second mission. And I am waiting on a wishlist link, because if we get 5 people to add the game to the wishlist using our link, then we get a second key to give away, because we've got 1 key to give away already. And if we get 5 people to add it to their wish list, if you like it and you think it's a game that you might quite like to play yourself, and you want to add it to your wish list because it goes live in 5 hours, then we'll get a second key to give away. And we like to give them away. They're not going to be, the keys don't activate until the actual thing is available, but the demo is currently available. But yeah, we've been given the key, which is really nice of them. They actually reached out to me about like 8 months ago, and they were like, "Hey, you are really cool. We like the vibe you've got. We like the thingy. Just put it on a wish list." Yeah, but you've got to use my link. Apparently, I'm waiting for that link. They said they'd send one over to me, and I haven't received it yet. Provide a tracked UTM link for Steam wish lists. And if I get 5 on the wish list, then we get another key to give away. Which is really fucking cool. So, yeah, I emailed the person, but it doesn't look like I don't think they live in this part of the world. So they are not active yet. Been bitten. How annoying. I don't think they're active yet, but as soon as I get the thing, they did ask me specifically what time I'd be streaming, and they asked me what time I would be playing the game. So, as per usual, we'll chat for about an hour and a half. But just giving you a heads up, the game looks weird and quirky and fun, I have to say. The game looks, from what I've seen of it, the game looks weird and quirky and fun. And we will, as soon as I get that wish list out there, I will throw it out there. Do you know how it feels? But no worries, you take it easy, One True Cripple. Do your thing. As soon as I get that link, I will let you all know. I'll make a command for it, and we'll throw it out there, okay? Okay. Right, let me catch up a wee bit. The Invisible Fashion Show was fucking hilarious. It was so much more fun than I was expecting it to be. There was definitely a large part of me that was shitting myself, because I was like, this is probably the closest I'm gonna get to being banned, because we were within terms of service. I was I looked over the terms of service, I double checked the terms of service, I needed to be sure of the terms of service, but we were completely covered up because I was invisible. So yeah, you know. It was fun. It was great. But like, there was definitely a big part of me that was like, have I pushed it too far? Have I actually pushed it too far? All right, there was a worry. There was a genuine fucking worry that I might have pushed it too far. But I think we're all right. I think we're okay. You know. Good to see you visible again. Yeah, exactly. I got better. It was all right. It was okay. How's it going, Depth Fan? How you doing? Sitting in a local park with my 18-year-old, enjoying the sun and reading, so I'm lurking. Lurk away, you beautiful being. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Twitch will now be adding a new clause to the TOS just for me. I do wonder. Sometimes there are certain things that I am aware that I have rolled out onto the world of Twitch. Some good things, some bad things. But the fashion show was one that I was like, this is hilarious, and I wonder if anyone else will do the same thing. How do you show off your lingerie? Well, you become invisible. And then you show it off, obviously. All right. There's always a person who decides their interpretation of TOS should be stricter than TOS. Yes. Oh, exactly. And like, I'm very well aware that the moderators of the Twitch moderators are still human. You know what I mean? And as much as everyone that I have met that has worked for Twitch have been a very nice person, genuinely a really nice person, there's always that possibility. Isn't there, that they're just not going to be that way and they're going to take it too seriously or whatever, or that, you know.
Yeah,
whatever,
subscribed. Most kind.
Thanks to @GrewandDragon for my sub gift.
Oh, Lady Amalthea coming in. Thank you very much for thanking Grew and Dragon as well. I very much appreciate that. I very, very much appreciate that. I shall now inscribe your name on the mirror vein. Going back for the 14 months. That is wild. Lady Amalthea, your name is now inscribed on the mirror of vein, which means you get access to my personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you gotta roll over every morning, look in the mirror. Oh God, I look rough. But god damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, harra, sexy. Oh yes, meow. You know, can't help it. All right, just the way it is. Just the way it is. You know. Excuse me. So yeah, so there's always that fear. There's always that fear. It's like I'm still wearing lingerie at the end of the day. You know, I'm still wearing lingerie at the end of the day. So one has to be careful and whatnot, you know. Ooh. 7 minutes ago, Nibirin redeemed a whimsical fact. And I've got a very interesting whimsical fact. Where is it gone? There it is. Whimsical fact about schmecks. Did you know that everyone with a vulva has the ability to achieve orgasm? Every person born with a vulva was born able to achieve an orgasm. The direct quotation from Fromberg here explains, Dr. Fromberg, women have the innate machinery programmed to be able to have orgasms, but not everybody learns how to use that machinery well. So everyone has the structure. Everyone that was born with a vulva has the structure to be able to orgasm, but we must also remember that there are alternate factors here as well. Certain dynamics of the brain mean that it's hard for somebody with a vulva to be able to orgasm. Certain chemicals like medications and stuff like that stop people from being able to orgasm. But in regards to the direct machinery, every person born with a vulva has the ability to think. Dr. Fromberg is actually a cisgendered woman, Nibirin. I looked this up about 4 weeks ago. I can't remember. It was a long time ago, but we looked up who Dr. Fromberg was, because Fromberg was a recurring name in these thingies, and I was like, okay, all right. See how that is. All right. But yeah, there you go, friends. I think that's actually the last one of this list of facts. There you go, you beautiful bean. Right, where was I? It was relaxing. The intro screen, yeah, that's what I'm going for. I'm going for interesting and relaxing and stuff. I really like the fact that we're using these screensavers as a thing, you know. As like intro screens and be right back screens. It's just kind of cool and chill and fun way to do it. Do you know what I mean? Did you all have a good evening? Yeah, it was really, really nice. Thank you very much, Danny Chaos. It was really, really nice. It was nice to have a bit of a catch up. It's been a while since I've seen Lady Cleo. And yeah, we just have a bit of a chill and a chat and a natter about life. Specifically talking streaming and stuff like that, because I find it fascinating, and so does Lady Cleo. You know. And Chunk was there offering his opinion every so often and being like, nah, I just don't care about these things. Which is entirely fair. Chunk's a fantastic content creator, but I do wonder whether my enthusiasm annoys him. I'm like, but all of these things, and he's like, okay, all right, yeah, okay, fair enough, you know. Tell him we're upset that we didn't get any food. I will indeed. I will tell Chunk that that you're all upset that he didn't feed everybody. The feeding of the 5,000. I reckon Chunk could be up for the challenge, if I'm honest with you. I reckon Chunk could be well up for the challenge of feeding 5,000. For sure. I am visible again. How's it going, Dr. K? How you doing, you beautiful individual? So my friend come to agree to come with me on the 2nd of September. What's happening on the 2nd of September, Abigail Quinn? On the 2nd of September, I will be hosting the Star Spangled Cabaret. The Star Spangled Cabaret. You know? It's me. Hi, I'm the vain one. It's me. That's me. Yep, that's me. Hello, how you doing? How's it going, Proxcon? Hello, you beautiful being. Welcome back. Welcome back on in. Sounds amazing all around. It was hilarious. It was genuinely fantastic. Oh, the food? Yeah, the food was amazing. I mean, I had to get out of bed for a wee. So, I mean, exactly. You had to get out of bed for a wee. You didn't just sit there and piss yourself. Great, you know? You got out of bed. Dealing with a bit of a blecky stomach. Why is it Glorious Tuesday? It is a Glorious Tuesday. And do you know what? I have to say, I'm going to take a moment here. I have to say, Eris told me, your fucking positivity is amazing to see. Your positivity is amazing to see. Because I know that you've been going through some shit recently. And yet, regardless of the... Because you use the vent and rant space to vent and rant about some bits and pieces. And that is entirely fair. That is exactly what it is for. But I know you've been going through some shit recently. And every single time you come into chat, you're still fucking going. You're still, like, fucking sweet. Things are going all right. Things are going all right. Things are going well. I'm all right. It's okay. There's life is throwing some wild shit at me, but it doesn't matter. Things are still good because, and I fucking love that. I fucking love that. Mwah. We love to see it. We love to see it. So I just wanted to take a moment to praise you for that positivity, because yes, do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? Outrageous amount of time. It is an outrageous amount of time. It's completely and utterly an outrageous amount of time. Do you know what I mean? You have one of those in Wild, just for putting in on the wish list. What? Huh? What? If it's cute on wish list. Oh, right. Yeah. So, yeah, they said that they'd give me a direct link, and they haven't done yet. They said they believe the giveaways work once the game is released, which it'll be released in 5 hours? 4 hours? 4 hours. In 4 hours' time. But we'll start playing it in about an hour's time. So it'll be 3 hours. So there will be 3 hours. And if it's a game that we enjoy and it's a game that we like playing and stuff like that, and it's a fun one, then maybe we'll play it right up to the point where it is launched. Right up until that cheeky little point where it is launched. You know? And like I said, I've already got one key to give away. And if we get 5 people adding it to their wish list using our link, which we haven't got the link yet, but as soon as we get the link, then we'll be able to get a second key to give away, which is always fun. Friends, in about 1 minute and 40 seconds, there will be an advert, just giving you a heads up. And we will naturally do what is Valen wearing today. Always good fun, you know. The Invisible Fashion Show was top content. I'm glad you enjoyed it, Dimunia. Like I said, I'll edit it down into the thingy, and do you know what? I'll probably release that this week. So yeah, it's good. It's all fun and games, you know. How's it going, Alpaca Lunju? Hello, you got toast and tea. All about the tea. Tea is great. Lurk away, one true cripple. Lurk away, you beautiful bean. Did you get in trouble? No, I haven't been like slapped on the wrist, but I was like, if there is a chance of me getting slapped on the wrist by Twitch about the terms of service, it will be the Invisible Fashion Show. Do you know what I mean? The cackles with a cherry on the top, do you mean? Yeah. Lady Cleo and Chunk sat in the room next to me, like sat in the living room area, and they were just pissing themselves the whole way through because they saw all the behind the scenes stuff. So they saw me like leaving, putting on their fucking outfit, and then like had the anticipation of me coming in here and then being like, fucking hell, how is this gonna go down? Oh my god, it's outrageous. Seeing it with like in life with the invisible paint versus seeing it on stream where you have the full invisibility effect is something else, apparently. So they tell me, you know. As far as we know, they're human. Could be aliens from the planet Splarg. It's true, they could be. Everyone that I've met certainly seems like they're human, you know. You know, how's it going, Warlock? How you doing, you beautiful bean? Send me working while working. Do your thing. You do your thing, you beautiful bean. I appreciate you lurking away. I really do. I really do, you know? We need more of it. More of my lingerie. You saw the vast majority of it last night. Hello, Jay Britton. Hello, Jay Britton, you exquisite individual. People go check out Jay Britton. Jay Britton is a beautiful, beautiful human being. A glorious individual who I had a very long chat with yesterday. A very long chat about some of the exciting things that Jay's going to be doing in the near future. I'm not going to tell you because that would be spoilers. That would be these. Boo. But that's not my to give away. Do you know what I mean? That's not it. That's not it. It's somebody else. Do you know what I mean? It's great. It was a 2-hour call. There you go. Can I borrow you here for half an hour? Yeah, of course. Yeah, that's fine. That's all right. That's okay. That's all right. There's 2 hours later. Time flies when you're whacking off. It certainly does. The fucking chafe burns that I've got, outrageous. Outrageous, I tell you. Fucking outrageous. Oh my lordy. But yeah, people go check out Jay Britton. Jay Britton is a wonderful, wonderful human being. A hilarious content creator. A very, very talented voice actor. And like I said, has got some very exciting things coming up in the near future. Was picking my brains about some things yesterday, and it was great. It was really, really good. It was great to see the level of enthusiasm that Jay had about the stuff coming up in their there's coming up for their content-y bits and pieces. So yeah, go check them out. Go check them out. You know. But friends, now is the time for the adverts have begun. Now is the time where we, the people not viewing the adverts, either because they are a Twitch Turbo user or because they are subscribed to this channel. It is time for us to play What is Valen Wearing Today? That's right, Valen Vane is deciding to do the bit where he talks about what he's wearing today right about now. Today, Valen Vane's gone for a very, very loose and raggedy top. It used to be a delightful top, a nice long sleeve, canvasy style thing with a delightfully huge collar, but Valen got pissed off with it and decided to rip it apart and cut everything off. Let's see what else he's got on, shall we? That's right, ladies and gentlemen, and all genders outside and in between. I'm also wearing my very sexy. These are like my jester print. That's how I describe it. My jester print trousers. This is all like, oh shit. Oh shit. Eine Minuten bitte. Because I'm like see-through. I'm like see-through because this delightful individual. Whoop. There we go. No more see-through plants either. No more see-through plants either. I forgot that that was the thing. But yeah, these are my jester print trousers. And back to exactly the same image because, you know, the other one was just my sauce. And this is the main thing. This is the main thing, you know? Where was I? Nothing wrong with the semi. Do you know what? I think everything is right with the semi. Because during that exact moment, everything's slightly more sensitive. And malleable. Malleable is a great word, you know? Welcome back, Wanderer Gribble. How you doing? How's it going? Machinery, a man wrote this, yes. Yeah, like I said, Dr. Fromberg is another thing, you know what I mean? Sings, I am not a robot, Marina. I love it. I love it. I would add that it's most likely possible for every person born with a brain to achieve orgasm because neural pathways. Yeah, exactly. It's most likely, most certainly. I have to say that I am very, very much one of these people who only recently realized the massive difference between ejaculating and orgasming. I have had a full-blown orgasm with no ejaculation, and I would like to point out that coming is different to an orgasm, and it's fucking wild, and it's only ever happened once in my life, and it was just something else. It was just something else. You don't even understand, especially as somebody with a penis, because it's like, oh, well, you know, people with penises ejaculate all the time, and that means that they orgasm all the time. And it's like, no. There is a massive, massive difference between an orgasm and an ejaculation. And, yeah. Anyway, we'll push on. We'll push on. Yeah, that's the thing. You know, everyone gets befoods. Excuse me, Nibirin. What? What? You liked Invisible Val? You couldn't see me, Alpaca and Juro. You couldn't see my sultry form when I was invisible. You know. Your show, Val. I will be there after work. Very excited. Not far from my office. We're gonna come. Oh, that's really cool, Abigail Quinn. That's really, really cool. That's so fucking awesome. When we have like an interval, you'll have to grab me and say hi. You'll have to grab me and say hi. First meeting, heavy day of the new job. But things are going well, thank you. Just got a hotel booked in Hull next month for something or other. Oh, it's exciting though. That's really exciting. No, that's doubly exciting, Dr. K. That is doubly exciting. Did I skip your message? I mean, it's fine if I did. Maybe. Grand Zenak? I don't think so. I think I caught everybody's messages. What did you say? Last message I've got of yours is you said you love us. And I said, I did not miss that one. I saw that one and was like, no. I do love you, but not as much as I love myself. It's true. You know what I mean? I'm off, but keep the PC up. Oh, see you later, Danny. Thank you so much for popping by. I appreciate it. There was a sneaky behind the scenes in the Dick Swords. There certainly was. Cheeky little individual. I mean, really, you know? You know? Time flies when you're jizzing in a bag. Fully clothed, Valen. How's it going, Hanjira? How you doing? How's it going? Is that what you need the suit for? Which suit? I wore many outfits yesterday, you know? Says falling apart worse than classic who? What? I love that. Mr. Bargains, how you doing? How's it going? It's where you reveal to us that you're actually a ghost. I was really impressed, by the way. I was really impressed with my picture from yesterday. The go live picture. Look at this shit. That one. Look at this shit. I thought that was really cool. I thought that was like a really cool go live picture. I thought it was really awesome. I was just like, that's fucking wild and different and what have you. And this t-shirt that I'm wearing here was just like a chill t-shirt. It was airy and what have you. That's actually got the worm from the labyrinth on it. It's got the worm from the labyrinth on it. Hello. Did you just say hello? No, I said hello, but it's close enough. Come inside and meet the missus. Fucking love that film. Love that film. It's been a long time since I've seen it as well. Do you know what I mean? How you doing, Mr. Bargains? How's it going? You was channeling Predator yesterday? Collecting skulls in the forest? I was. It's true. It was only little skulls. Only the skulls of pixies. Those confoundable pixies. You know, Hablin, how you doing? How's it going? Boobgasms are quite lovely too. Yes, yeah. I am altered. The nipplegasm. The nipplegasm is definitely a thing. Do you know what I mean? I know of peeps who've trained themselves to orgasm without ejaculating, multiple orgasms. Yes, please. Yeah. That was the first experience I'd had of it. I was being extremely tantalized in many different ways, and like I'm one of these people that like I struggle to like hit the climax with stuff like blowjobs and stuff like that. I love the sensation of them, love the feeling of them. I just can't climax out from them. And there was so many things going on at exactly the same time at that moment in time, and I just like it was the building up, and the building up, and then the building up, and then the building up, and then the building up some more, and then there was like a fucking weird explosion. My entire body turned into jam. I became bits of fruity that I wasn't entirely sure of. My consciousness disappeared for a moment. It was an experience. It was an experience that I hope to replicate. And I can honestly say that like ejaculating is amazing, but it is nothing. Absolutely. I wouldn't even call it like 2% of the experience that I had that day. Like it was overwhelming levels of pleasure, and I suddenly understood why so many people with vulvas like revel in orgasmic joy. I get it. I understand it completely and utterly. I understand how you can do it and then just be like lying there for like half an hour, just not doing anything, just living off the vibes of that. It was great. It was really, really good. Really, really good. Like the difference between like coming and coming with ejaculation type thing, like ejaculating and orgasming. That's what we're talking about. How's it going, Bambi? How you doing? You know, and I could see it. I could see the multiple orgasms dynamic happening because of that. And yeah, I'm on board. I am very much on board exploring that more often. But I'm aware that there is a limit to how much you can do yourself versus how much somebody else can do to you. You know? Appreciate you so much. Thank you for being you. Anytime. I am happy to do it anytime. I don't know how else to be, to be honest with you. I don't know how else to be, but I will continue to be me, because that is the only way I know how to be, you know? But you said feeling 5,000, but you have more followers. Oh, right. Oh, I see. Well, no, we're only prepared to feed the top 5,000, Nibirin. I'm only happy to feed the top 5,000. Everything else, no, definitely not. Could you imagine? Because then if we go over to like TikTok, I got like 62,000 followers there. Oh, that's like so much effort. Although saying that, it's not my effort. If we can get Chunk to do it, that'd be fine. Do you know what I mean? If Chunk can feed the 62,000, I'm fine with that. I'm grand with that, you know? The thing about Chunk is he here? He is well. How's it going, Chunk? How you doing? How you doing, you beautiful individual? The thing about Chunk is the fact that Chunk makes absolutely phenomenally glorious food. Absolutely fantastic. And would revel in the challenge of feeding the 5,000. Would absolutely revel in the challenge of it. But would be constantly, like, afraid that it wouldn't live up to what he knows he can do. You know? But I got more followers than Jesus? I got more followers than Jesus, friends. Which is amazing. Jeez, I never even considered that, Nibirin. All of us. We'll do it. That's it. Classic Chunk, you're feeding all of my followers on Twitch. All 6,605 of them. All right? That's it. Prepare your ingredients. Hope you all like sloppy joes. Look. What have I told you about bringing people called Joe into my house, all right? Oh, I told you about that. Can't wait to bring her out into a safe space after a couple of really rough weeks. Yeah, that'll be really good, Abigail. That'll be really, really good. Did my D&D message not go through then? I'm assuming not. Repost. Had a great time yesterday. My first D&D session as a player. It was fun. I was unconscious in the boss battle. I'm also... It was almost a total party kill. Yeah. But we survived. I'm glad that you survived. I'm glad you had a really good time. I fucking love playing D&D. I love, like, role-playing in general. I have to say, for me personally, I prefer role-playing on stream to role-playing in person. Role-playing in person is amazing. It's really, really good. But there's something about that, like, role-playing with other role-players on a live channel where you get into the character more. And it becomes more of a performance element to it, which I just love. I just love that. I love that mix between improv theater and tabletop roleplay shows. You know, yeah, I love that. I love that. You know, so good. It was a good picture. It was a good picture. I was really impressed with it. I was really happy with it. You know, you look like Munch's The Scream. Huh? I am now gonna have to Google that one, Chung. Oh, I didn't know that was Edvard Munch, the actual. Oh. That one. Oh, can I do this one? Boop. Yeah, it's too small. Too small, we'll do it that way. You call it the Scream, I call it the sex doll with a headache. Woo! I didn't realize what the artist was called. Didn't realize what the artist was called in that one. Can we have it for a movie night soon? The Labyrinth? No. We've already seen the Labyrinth of movie night. There's so many movies out there. The next movie night is this Sunday, actually. The next movie night is this Sunday. 8 p.m. BST, that's 8 p.m. British time. We're going to be watching Minority Report. I'm watching Minority Report this Sunday, 8 p.m. BST in the Discord. You do not have I still not done that? Right, I'm going to do that right now. I'm going to do that right now because I meant to do that before Nibirin, and I said that I was going to do it, and I didn't. Edit. Displayed on the 20th. Save changes. Boop. There we go. The August movie is Minority Report. It'll be displayed on Sunday the 20th of August in the Dick Sword at approximately 8 p.m. Be there or be somewhere else, I suppose. There you go. There you go. It was recommended by a community member, so we decided to do it, to throw it out there, to do all the bits and pieces for it, you know? But yeah, that'll be this Saturday. This Saturday, this Sunday. This Sunday. I have got an update as well. I wanted to let people know. Let me read it again first, so that I can give people the update. Okay, so I knew a few people had been asking about Kale. Kale took some time away from social media for her own reasons. I have had an update from Nick, Kale's cousin, saying that she went into surgery. There were a few complications, but she's okay. She's all right. She has been struggling with her mental health, but they're working on that as well. Okay? So that's a bit of an update on the Kale situation. So giving you all a heads up on that. Okay? If I hear anything more, I will let you all know. I know people in this community who are good friends with her, and I said that I would keep you updated. So there is the latest update. Okay? Okie pokey, okie pokey. Yeah. There's some other bits and pieces, but I don't like. I'm not willing to share just everything. Do you know what I mean? I'll wait for either Kale to do it herself or what have you. Do you know what I mean? But I don't want to overshare stuff that's not my business to share. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? But yeah, she's being taken care of. She's being looked after, from what I understand. So yeah, always good to make sure she's all right. Right, where was I? Labyrinth was thinking about it today over lunch break. Yeah, I fucking love that movie. It's such a great movie. You know what I mean? Doing very well today, Mr. Bargains. I'm glad to hear it. Had the best weekend at a music festival, just recovering from seeing so many people. The festival was, oh yeah, love people going away and enjoying themselves at various different festivals and stuff like that, you know? You know? Need to rewatch it soon, yeah? Had it for a movie. Yeah, we've definitely had Labyrinth for a movie night before. For sure. For sure. Have we? Now you've got me double, like, questioning it. Was it movie requests? Where's me pinned messages? No. No. Oh, there. It must have been this one, surely. We've had Dark Crystal. Have we not had Labyrinth? My God. I don't think we have had Labyrinth. Maybe we do. Do you know what? It's not even on the list of... Oh, no, it is on the list of requested thingies. All right, okay. So we're going to have to do Labyrinth at some stage then, aren't we? We're going to have to do Labyrinth at some stage. Good Lord. I've seen the movie once, but it may have been a fever dream. Genuinely not sure. It's a fucking great movie. Blowjobs are overrated in your opinion? Well, do you know what, Classic Chunk? Like I said, I've never been able to climax from a blowjob, and that's fine. That's not a problem at all by any stretch of imagination. They're still thoroughly enjoyable. I'm still a massive fan of them, but as sort of like a foreplay dynamic, as opposed to the main event itself. I know that various different people like various different things, and that's cool. But I'm like, in your regard, Chunk, that is entirely fair. That is entirely fair. You know? What? I am for body becomes jam moments. Oh, honestly. That is it. That's what it's all about. Game suggestion, that's the one. There we go. I think the more likely fun starter, because the main course is the best way I can think of putting it, at least from my perspective. I agree. They're a fantastic way to build up tension, in my personal opinion. I fucking love the sensations of them, but it's not the main event. You know? You know? I feel like Sloppy Joe's extra Sloppy Joe. That's the reason why I saw him all droopy and what have you. Oh my God, that's amazing. That's amazing. Chunk's doing a special event on Thursday, and he is going all out. It's a Meatbag World event, so it's something that's happening in a venue that he's doing specifically for people's But he's going all out for it. He's got like a full outfit and everything. I will not spoil it. I'll let him talk about that if he wants to talk about that on his stream. But yeah, it's fucking cool as shit. It's really, really cool. I'm looking forward to seeing the whole thing together. You know? Anyway, as we call him in the UK, the Bolognese Butties. Oh my god. Sloppy Joe, yeah. Never even considered it like that, but yeah. Mr. Psychic, come here, cheeky devil. Come here, you. What do you like claiming cheeky kisses, you cheeky devil? Cold black coffee, how you doing? Welcome on in. Welcome on in. But your fashion show is in your fashion show thumbnail. Yeah. So I've highlighted the fashion show VOD on Twitch. It's going to be released on the VOD's YouTube channel in the near future. And if I can get it out tonight, then I'll get it out tonight. If I can get it out tonight, then I'll get it out tonight, you know? But the... Yeah, if you want to see what it was like, the thumbnail's pretty on point, you know? Pretty on point. Pushing my roleplay a bit more, it feels like I'm falling in love with acting again. That's really cool. I love that. I love that. I fucking like that. That's what I love about like CTRPG and stuff like that, you know? You know? Playing a Satyr, Storm, Sorcerer, Swashbuckler, Rogue, Ranger. Fucking that is a lot of things going on there, Grand Zenarch. There's a lot of things going on there. I have, like, the last D&D game that I played was with a group of people, and I think there was 5 of us that were playing, and the DM. And I think I was the only one that was one class. I didn't cross class at all. I played a rogue, half-elf rogue, and he was filth. It was great, absolutely great. Oh no, I think there was a wizard that also didn't cross class. But yeah, I just ended up like getting super powerful, and yeah, I think cross-classing is. I'm gonna say it. I think cross-classing is a little overrated. It's a little overrated. Oh, we're gonna take these bits from these things and gonna take these bits from these things, and it's just like, all right, okay. I'm gonna stick to this one thing, and get inventive with how I do it. You know, think outside the box. Think outside the box. You know. You know, heavy metal. The heavy metal soundtrack, the movie heavy metal soundtrack was amazing. I had forgotten how dated that movie was. I remember watching it as a youngster, as like a teenager, and being like, oh my god, the music's amazing, there's cartoon boobies, and oh my god, this is fantastic. And I feel like the nostalgia definitely was bigger than, like my memory of that movie was so much better than the movie actually was. I was watching the movie being like, oh god, this is just like, this was made by like nerds that couldn't get laid. Like, this is just it's so objectifying. And yeah, I like the music, fucking amazing. The soundtrack, fantastic. The actual movie itself, I was like, oh my god. Oh really? Ah, come on now. You know. But yeah, Minority Report, I haven't seen Minority Report in years. I don't think I've only ever seen it once as well. I've only seen it like the once, but I remember enjoying it when I saw it. How's it going, Unicorn Mom? How you doing, you beautiful bean? How you doing, you beautiful bean? Let's just pop into there. There we go, cool. Thanks for that news. You're very welcome. You're very, very welcome. I said I would share it, but I don't like sharing details that are not my details to share, you know? Played it not long after the Dark Crystal night. Did we watch The Labyrinth? I didn't think we actually watched The Labyrinth. I thought we watched like, I remember watching the Dark Crystal, but I don't remember watching The Labyrinth as part of the movie nights. You know? How you doing, Cold Black Coffee? I'm doing well, thank you very much. Doing gloriously well. It was me questioning what caused you such divine pleasure just as I arrived. Oh, a variety of different things. And if I'm honest with you, I can't quite remember what caused it, which is vexing to me. But a number of various stimulations across various sensitive parts of my anatomy. You know? You know? Labyrinth is on Netflix. That's my day then. There we go. Kitsune sorcerer with a kitty panther and a human cleric with trauma. Aww. I mean, to be honest with you, I don't know a single person. I genuinely don't know a single person that has ever made a character that doesn't have some kind of traumatic background. Nope. Don't know a single person that's ever made a character that doesn't have a traumatic background. I think the closest was local snack preferences when we played Empire over on the Adventure Tavern channel. Is it trauma or is it lore? That is a good question. That is a good question. Do you know what? It's just, it provides a little depth of character, I find. It explains the reasons why people act in certain ways and stuff like that, you know? So I understand why people do it. But I just, like, I've never really thought about it, but now I actually sit and think about it. Yeah. Pretty much every person that I've ever known that has ever made a character ever has involved some kind of traumatic background within it, within their character, you know? You know? Little Mina. Some things benefit from cross-classing and dipping, and others don't. Mina's a little terror. There's a reference there. But my rogue was when we played, was ridiculously powerful, unreasonably powerful. Could just disappear. It was the moment when the DM turned around to me and was like, your character is the highest class rogue on the entire planet, and like nobody can match what you do. Like he'd made things, like, of all the characters that I've made so far, your character is the highest class rogue. Like nobody can disappear the way that you disappear, which is ridiculous because my character's quite a flamboyant character. Quite an in-your-face, lots of jewelry, lots of bright colors character, and then just disappears. Hide! Oh, where the fuck have they gone? You know? A leather armor proficiency from rogue, so I can wear the leather armor as a sorcerer. I don't know, it's been a while. Been a while since the game. Doing quite well today. Hope you are too. Yeah, doing alright. Thank you very much, Unicorn Mom. Doing okay, 95% sure you did. It's not in the list of watched movies. I know that's a little bit out of date. So I'm not sure whether that just got missed or not. But I can't remember. Now that I think about it, I can't remember whether we did or not. Do you know what I mean? It was forever ago. I saw about Minority Report. Looking forward to that one. Yeah. It's been a long time since I've seen Minority Report. Long time since I've seen Minority Report. Tried to make a cleric have no traumatic background, but that didn't work out. That's fair. Completely and utterly, you know. Yours doesn't have a dramatic background. That's good. Most of my characters don't have trauma. That's really good. It's good to know that you can play, like, fun and inventive and, like, deep characters that don't have traumatic backgrounds. You know? That's really good. I always add a phobia for flavor reasons. Oh, that's an interesting dynamic. That's a really interesting dynamic. Quite like that. I quite like that. Just like add a fear in there, just for the sheer depth of character, like you say. I think you can make flavor for a character without trauma. You can still have distressing events or powerful moments without it being traumatic. Yeah. Oh yeah, definitely. But when I think about the people that I've played with, although saying that, maybe some of like the TTRPGs I played recently wouldn't be considered. Not sure. You made me think now. You know? Just having a character that cares, yeah. I think it also depends on who you're playing with. Like, this is something that I don't know whether people really think about, but playing a character when you're playing with certain people can really jar the entire experience. Like, there are D&D groups within this community that if I played a character with them, I wouldn't, like, add trauma. I wouldn't, like, I'd play a character that didn't have that because there's no need to bring it up with that group of people. Do you know what I mean? There's no need to, like, even accidentally potentially trigger somebody and stuff like that. But maybe it's just the people I've played with in the past. It just adds a bit of, I don't know, that there's something about playing, like, I like playing dark and twisted games. I like playing dark and twisted games, and usually with dark and twisted games, there is always something like that, you know? I mean, as a sorcerer with Charm Person, out the wazoo, and can lie through her teeth like it was nothing. Sounds about right. Sounds about right. Hides behind glitter. I mean, yeah, it's weird. Like, just poof, and I'm gone. It's wild. It was that point where I literally, like, my character, oh, shit, hell. His name's Cass. C-A-S. And, his character always wears a ridiculous amount of jewelry, and he's always in ridiculously bright colors. And it, like I said, he's a half-elf. And it was the point where he was getting really good at hiding, because you crank up your stealth as a rogue generally. You don't have to. You can play different styles of rogue, 110%, but my character did. And then he got like a cloak of elven kind, which meant that he became really fucking, and then got a cloak of invisibility, and it was just like, well, nobody can spot you. As soon as you, there was a point as well, because his big issue is like wisdom failure. Not that he has a bad wisdom save at all, but for some reason I always roll badly on a wisdom saving throw. So there was a point where I was like charmed by a big bad, by a villain, and it was like Charm Person, completely fucking charmed, failed miserably, absolutely failed miserably with my wisdom check, and they were like, Cass, kill the rest of your friends, kill the rest of your party. And I went, all right, no worries, and just disappeared and was just pop shotting them out of fucking nowhere. And everyone was just like, this is a problem. This is a problem. Valen's character might kill us all off. There is an actual chance that that might happen. And that was probably the first time where I was like, oh shit. Like, my character has the ability to nearly kill off all of the other characters. This is a major issue. This is a major issue. Because, yeah, it was a problem. It was a genuine fucking problem. Yeah, fun. Fun. Love that shit. Love that shit. You know? Characters are hard. Those are fun. Where's May? She's vanished again. Well, there is major problems with it, though, Hanshira. There is major problems with having a character that is really good at stealth. There is major problems with it, okay? And those major problems start, they absolutely start with when you go down and nobody knows where you are. So when your character hits the death saves and nobody knows where you are. Or somebody does an area of effect attack on an area and they have to roll to see whether they actually see you or not. And you just get fucked up because of AoE effects. You know? Oh, we've had them all. Oh, we've had them all. You know? They're scared of lightning, and Mina is scared of spiders. Oh, wow. Play Faye Air Genocide, who was just a merchant's son. Some family drama, but no trauma. That's cool. Lightning is terrifying, to be fair. Who you play with is so important. Yeah, 100%. 100%. And having that conversation of like, right, is there things that people do not want to play with? Like, do not want to touch on. Having the okay, let's talk trigger warnings and big notes before that little session 0 where you iron all that shit out is really, really important. Really important. I feel like my day has enough trauma, so I can just make a halfling that is unreasonably sparky in a twisted world. Unreasonably sparky. Sparkly, even. Do you know what I mean? Sorcerers? I don't know. I've never really played a sorcerer. Do you know what? Do you know what? I have to say, all right? Like, this might be down to the fact that I wouldn't say lazy role player, but I would say that it's definitely become more and more like that as time's gone on. I can't be asked to learn magic. I can't be asked to learn how magic works. I just can't be bothered. So I play characters that don't ever have magic. Fighter, monk, rogue, ranger to a certain degree. It's just can't be fucked. I'm like, oh, it's so complicated. There's so many rules and bits and pieces, and that's great. There are people that fucking love the rules. They love getting into the nitty gritty and all the details and so I'm just like, yeah, just okay. Just give me, I can hide and shoot stuff. Great, done. Do you know what I mean? How's it going, PvP Jumper? How you doing? Welcome on in. Welcome on in. Definitely a problem with stealth characters. My first character had 2 motivations: hatch the dragon egg I found and put my arm up to the elbow in a dragon's nose. Those are quite the motivational objectives there, Autofalo. I have to say, you know. It's also as a charisma characters, so they can charm their way out. Okay, yeah, I see that. The playing casters, few people do. No, I've nearly everybody I know loves getting into. I think the reason why is because the people that I play with are details people. They love details. They love rules. They love like the inventive ways that you can do stuff. And I'm very much I can't be asked to learn those rules. I'm gonna get inventive with the other shit that I do. Do you know what I mean? Like, having an immovable rod, for example. There was a thing that we were fighting that could cause earthquakes. Okay, and I was getting thrown all over the place. I had a rod of immovability. I strapped it to a fucking arrow. I shot it into the air, said the command word, and it fucking froze. And then I teleported from where I was to the rod. And sat on the rod, just shooting shit from above. Just being like, yeah, don't matter. Just thinking outside the box. Just being like, can I do this? And they're like, yeah, sure. Before I had the rod of immovability, I shot an arrow of teleportation into the air and was like, can I do that? And they were like, no, it has to hit something. And I was like, can I roll a random chance to see if it hits like a bird? And they were like, yeah, sure. And it hit a bird. And I was like, cool. So I just twang, hit a bird, teleported up into the air. It was great. Fucking stupid, but it was great. You know, this was the same game where we went into we bought a castle, or I bought a castle, and the castle was infested with a vampire lord, and I fucked in the door. I fucked one of my party members. We had gay sex in the door. We're within a barrier of thingy, and then told in order to like consummate the marriage, we got married. We consummated the marriage in the doorway of my house, therefore officially making it my house, and then telling the vampire lord that they had to fuck off at midday when it was like high noon and the sun was at its highest peak. And because of the power of the having to be invited into a person's house, they were ejected from the thingy. Thinking outside the box. That's what we're all about. That's what we're all about, you know? This is like using magic set and shit on fire. Bit of an arsonist. Fall damage is your next problem. Yeah. Yes, fall damage was a bit of a bitch. Bit of a bitch. I really wanted to get a ring of featherfall, but yeah. bound items and shit like that, you know? Bound items and shit like that. All of that stuff. All of that stuff. Let me... Right, bear with me 2 seconds, friends. While I... see if... do. If I start like this, I just want to chase the guy up about getting the UTM key or whatever. Oh, do you know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna be like, I'm gonna contact somebody else. La, 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 la. Well, this doesn't help me. Bear with me, friends. I'm trying to work out who's... They're bots. Okay. I'm trying to work out who it is that I need to contact for this thingy, because this person's obviously offline at the moment, which makes things quite problematic for us to get the... streams and content. You know what? Fuck it. Let's just message this person. Hello, hello. I was going to one of your about to jump into the game. Yet. The wishlisted game. Right. I've asked the question of, like, the person who I assume is the main person. I'm just asking who's the best person to contact for the UTM link, because the person that I have contacted is not currently available. So we'll see if we can get something from that. Right, where was I? Where was I? 100% Arsonist, clumsy one, love that. Arsonist is the best as an EMD, to be fair. The only game I was a magic person was a big scary tiefling with a big hammer. Also as a cleric. So I had lightning. Oh my lordy. Lovely aquarium. Thank you very much, PvP Jumper. We have a crab tank over here. And we have a cichlid tank over here. They are available on the aquarium, twitch.tv/the aquarium. Is it the aquarium? I think. It's been a long time since I've done this thingy. Although currently it's not live, just because I've got too much other things. No. Is it just fish? There it is, twitch.tv/aquarium. Yeah, so that is there. It's available. It's available, but it will be available a bit more once I get back up and running with it. Once I get back up and running with it, okay? I'll tell you what we'll do, friends. I'll tell you what we'll do, okay? What we'll do is I will use this opportunity while I'm waiting for this link, all right? I will use this opportunity to get up, have a stretch, go visit the urination station, and run 2 minutes of ads a little bit earlier than we normally would. Then when we get back, I'll see if we've got the link. If not, we'll jump into the game and have a look at it. We still have one key to give away anyway, and then as soon as we get the link, I'll let you all know. And by that time as well, we'll have had chance to look at the game itself and whether it's good, whether it's bad, what people think of it, whether they like it, whether they don't like it, etc., etc. Okay? So let's do that. How's Duff? Duff's grand. One of the fish did die, and the fish got taken out of that tank and put into that tank, and the crabs ate it. So that's a thing, but Duff's still fine. Duff is still okay. Duff is a little disabled fish that we have in the tank. However, Duff doesn't realize that they are disabled. Duff has no fucking idea that they're disabled. You know, they're just living life to the best. Do you know what I mean? Living life to the best. Okay. Right, friends. Get up, have a stretch. Stretch your eyes, look at something in the distance, then look back again. Grab some kind of beverage, hot, cold, if the time is permitting, flamboyant as fuck. I'll be back in 2 minutes' time. 2 minutes' time. Having a wonderful, wonderful scenario. I'm going to run the adverts a little bit earlier, just to get them out of the way. And then when we get back, we'll jump into the game and we'll give it a look. We'll see what this new game is all about. See what this new game's about, all right? Don't forget to take your meds. Don't forget to take your meds. And if you're wearing a binder, have a couple of deep breaths, stretch those lungs out, stretch those rib cages out. I'll be back in 2 minutes. How's it going, Brentley? How you doing, you beautiful bean? You've come in just as I'm going to have like a 2 minute break just to get it out of the way. And then we're going to play a game. But how you doing? How's it going? Welcome on in. Welcome back. I'll check in with you momentarily. Okay? All right. I won't be a minute. Okay, we're back. We're good. We all right? Tasty, tasty. Just smash some chocolate in my face. Oh, tasty. Oh, very tasty. How we doing? Doing my thing? Oh, wow. We heard from an old friend that you've not heard from in 28 years. Doing a pilot for a show, kind of crazy. That's wild, buddy. That's really fucking cool, though. That's really, really cool. Are you gonna be able to have like a catch up while they're doing the show? Tired, but we're good. I'm glad to hear it. Very glad to hear it. You know. Duff is just happy. Duff is just happy. Duff is just happy, which is what we love about Duff. Which is what we love about
Hand it to my ego.
Jesus.
Hand it to it. Hand it to it.
Afternoon beans.
Afternoon, beans. How's it going, Rach? Thank you very much for the 100 little panderings, you beautiful bean. Thank you very much. You didn't have to do that. Oh, itchy nose. Itchy nose. Friends, we are going to take this moment to jump into this game. So this is a game that has been gifted to us. We got given a free review key of this game, which is due to be released in 3 hours, 2 hours, 3 hours, in 3 hours time. So it's not actually available just yet, but we've been given a review key to look over. The game itself is this one here. I'll show you it now. In fact, you know what? Let's gameplay trailer. Cinematic release trailer. Let's watch the trailer. Let's watch the trailer. We'll do that thing. Every time I bring up this friend, it becomes the stream. Let's say my ex from college is in prison doing life. Oh, wow. Okay. All right. I see, Brentley. Okay. No, that makes sense. That makes sense. Fucking hell. Okay. Fuck. Chocolate nice. I have chocolate too. I had a Cadbury's Whisper. It was delightful. It was very tasty. Let's watch the cinematic trailer. So that's the game that we're going to be playing today. It's releasing, the actual release is in like 3 hours time. And yeah, they've given us a review key. They sent a review key over to us. There is the ability to wishlist it, and if we get 5 people wishlisting it, then we get an extra key to give away, because we have giveaway keys, which is all very exciting. But we're going to give it a go. I've just realized that I haven't set up the thingy, but I can do that momentarily. I can get all that sorted in a bit. But you know. Want to know how their accessibility looks? Well, we will certainly look into all of that for sure. For sure, do you know? Sometime when you're telling stories, I'll let you in. Oh, yeah, no worries, Brentley. No worries at all. Thank you very much for coming over there. Yeah, okay. Yes. That sounds like it's quite the tale to tell, if I'm honest with you. Sounds like quite the tale to tell. But yeah, so that's what we're going to be playing now. Astronaut the Best. Is what it's called. It is available. The demo is available already, and so the demos are currently available, and the actual game fully becomes available in 3 hours time. And they've sent me a review key. They've also sent me a key to give away, to just give away. And yeah, this is it. Let's jump on over to it. All right, friends. Let's jump on over. So, we've got new mission. What have you done? 0 out of 5 missions played. The credits. The options. Let's have a look at the accessibility. So I've turned the music down to 55 already, though I feel like I might turn it down a wee bit more. Or maybe we could just keep that there and then turn down the overall volume to 85. That'd be fine. That'd be all right. Resolution. Oh, you can't see it there, but I'll do it there. Resolution, full screen, VSync, and texture quality. By the looks of things, there is no voiceovers, so it'll all be text in regards to covering closed captions and stuff like that. It looks like it's all going to be text. And I'm guessing from this, there's no, like, controls options. So it doesn't... It looks like it could just be a point-and-click scenario. Could just be a point-and-click scenario. We shall see. Indeed, we shall see. So let's give it a go. Thank you for checking. Very much so. You're very, very welcome. I'm more than happy to check the accessibility of our wonderful games that we play, you know. New mission. What have you done? Why does it say I've got 1 uniform? What? Missions in space, nothing. Okay. Astronauts, 0. K earned. I'm guessing that's the currency. True ending scene, no. View progress, earn your wings, 1 of 6.
Yeah, you subscribed. Most kind.
Afternoon to our bumblefuck leader. I hope you are well. Nearly 2 years, wahoo.
Nearly 2 years, Casamoose. Good lord, you cheeky devil. Good lord, as we've just broken into it. Let's do that now. Let's do that now. Nearly 2 years, 23 months. Oh no, inscribe your name upon the mirror of vain. Casamoose, your name is now inscribed upon the mirror of vain, which means you get access to my personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil, and of course you get access to all the sexy little emotes, but the most important thing is you got to roll over every morning, look in the mirror. Oh god, I look rough, but god damn do I make rough look good. Ooh, harra, sexy, oh yes, meow, you know? You know, you cheeky devil. You cheeky devil, you. Okay, so let's see. It says I've got 1 out of 6, but I can't see anything. So let's just go back and just start a new mission and see where this takes us. Okay, select your mission. Earn your wings. Location, Space Academy. Mission briefing. An introduction to your new role as director of the Flostrian Royal Space Academy and the hazards thereof. View progress. Earn your wings. Oh, we've done nothing. Oh, that's just the progress bar. Okay, confirm. Let's go. Let's see what happens. Select your uniform. The FRSA standard uniform. Description. Flostrian standard issue spacesuit suited for all space situations. No special effects. Astronauts are their normal selves. On the downside, astronauts are their normal selves. The lion octopus. Was there a lion octopus? Okay. 1 out of 6. Okay, so this... Oh, these are the different... okay, so there's 6 uniforms. The mystic robes. We don't know what they do. Daredevil outfit, punk togs, business suit, and the Vladigar uniform. Okay, so we'll take our Flostrian uniform for the time being. The lion octopus, the liontopus, the octoian. Mystic robe sounds intriguing. I want to know what the Daredevil outfit looks like, and whether it's just a mankini. Whether it's just a mankini, you know. Oh, okay. Plus 250k. So this... Morning Dew. Oh, we can't do that for this one because otherwise I'll just be doing all of this as it.
The High Priestess of Flostria welcomes you to this service.
We have gathered here to remember the director of the Flaustrian Royal Space Academy and to condemn their soul to eternal torment for their many failings.
We must reach space before the hated Vladigar. The former director would not have done so.
Under the direction of the astronauts conduct themselves sinfully and became a public embarrassment.
That looks like we can do sinful, all right? Looks like we can be really sinful.
Plus, those old astronauts were ugly. Who let that happen? No. Their mistakes will not be repeated. Our space program must improve. Fortunately,
I don't know where the accents are going. I'm trying to remember who's saying what.
fortunately, we have a new director. And now they're going to say something that will reassure all of us, plus all the public and media watching.
The first director of the FSRA, 1906 to 1965. Oh shit, so this is my choice. Do you know what I'm gonna do? If I do this, then I can take... Ooh, hello. I can take these, and I can move me up to here. Which is more likely to be out of the way, isn't it? There we go. Then you can actually see what is going on. Okay. How are you going to do better than the previous director? I solemnly swear that the FRSA will cease its public embarrassment and bring glory to Flaustria. Me? Wait, I'm the director? What do I do? The High Priest secretly killed the old director. You have got to believe me, people of Flaustria. They definitely accidentally, yeah, we don't trust these people. But we need to lull them into a false sense of security. We need to lull them into a false sense of security, all right? So we're gonna go for that. I solemnly swear that the FRSA will cease its public embarrassment and bring glory to Flaustria. The Daily Arbalest. New director promises less shame, more glory. Guess what those astronauts in Flaustrian Space Academy got up to this time? Can it surpass the forward goat incident of the unimagined bluster of the great techniist pandemic of 1946 in a distastefulness? Consider, dear reader, that they might match Postroff himself in the field of the unsanctioned and raw shocking flabbergastingness. This reporter, for one, finds himself unable to speak, walk, or make eye contact with fellow man since hearing the news. Why, upon trying to rise from my chair, I found the world I once knew had been replaced by one slightly... Indeed. The purpose of the FRSA is to bring glory to Flaustria by any means necessary.
Director, press was one more question for your program. As do we. Why should we fund the Space Academy? What values besides glory will you provide us?
Okay, what values besides the thing beneath my head says, what value will the space program provide Flaustria? Devotion to our five gods, knowledge of the unknown, profits and colonization, excitement and romance, security and defense. I think it's got to be knowledge of the unknown. To boldly go where the hand of man has never set foot behind before. Just so you know, the pursuit of knowledge is always worthwhile.
Don't forget that purity and devotion are the foremost goal of any Flaustrian director. We're probably done with the funeral now, right?
Indeed, director, you must make these astronauts into heroes Flaustria needs. Okay, so we are the director, and it is... What a terrible fucking office we've got. Today's High Priest is Rulu. Day 1, February 4th, 1965. Weather, rain. Flostrian Broadcast Company. Okay. And Rulu is our... Rulu might visit. Okay. Mission... A second chance, no deadline yet. Okay. So I'm guessing from this we need to use our... We've got to train up the astronauts to be decent astronauts. Ooh, hello. Oh god, they all visited. Shit. Welcome to your office, Director. We're here to answer any questions you might have on your first day. What do you want to ask? Who am I? Where am I? Who are you? What should I try to do here? No more questions. I'm ready. Who am I? Where am I? Oh, you're the new director of the Flostrian Royal Space Academy. But if you're asking questions like that, you might not be for very long. This one came out strange, just so you know. We are in the director's office of the FRSA near Goat's Larder. Here you have everything you could need to supervise the new batch of astronaut cadets. For glory! Fuck it, let's ask all the questions.
We're your bosses, Hoss. We're everyone's bosses.
We're the 5 High Priests of Flustria. We form a conduit between the mortal plane and the great beyond.
We also run the government.
Ask about the tall, skinny guy with the finger guns. Ask about the serious-looking matron with the big hat. Ask about the round purple person. Ask about the young girl at the back. And ask about the big guy in the animal pajamas. Who do you want to know about first, friends? Who do you want to know about first? I'm impressed you're keeping all the voices aligned. It took me a while to get there initially, but you know, giving big sci-fi Discworld vibes. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling that for sure. How's it going, Calandra? How you doing, you beautiful bean? Who should we find out about first? The young girl, not in black, at the... Oh, yeah, the young girl in black. Okay, cool. Black.
Oh, hi, I'm Morning Dew, the High Priest of the Moon. I'm the newest High Priest, but I have a really important job because the moon rules the boundaries between life and death.
Okay, ask about one of the High Priests. The pajama guy? Guy in the pajamas.
And I'm Astronaut, the High Priest of the Mongoose, defender of the Flostrian people. The Vladigar of vile snake worshippers. If we are to defeat them in any battle, we must pray for our mongoose guidance.
Okay. Who next? We've got the round purple person, the person in the serious hat, or the tall skinny guy with the finger guns. Finger guns?
I'm Inside Track, High Priest of the Market. You know what I do? Prosperity, wealth, economy, making the people afford bread and whatever.
Okay. So we've got the round purple person or the person, serious person in the big hat. Which one do you want? Which one do you want? We're gonna do both of them, so it's great. The purple person?
Just so you know, I am Rulu, High Priest of the Book of Knowledge. The book knows many very interesting things about a great many people, just so you know.
Okay, and then finally, Bitch Tits McGee themselves.
I am Coroblanche, the High Priestess of the Sun, guarantor of purity and decency. My blessing upon you is consistently monitored whether you risk dallying with idleness, depravity, or unwarranted mirth.
Well, you know I'm gonna be a fucking hedonist. You know I'm gonna be a hedonist. What do I do here?
Your job is very simple. Our personality suppression field keeps the astronauts free of distraction and ready to learn these skills of spacefaring. You may treat it as a mere collection of stats. Your job is to make those stats go up.
Okay. What's this personality suppression field?
It helps the astronauts get right into the mindset to train for their mission.
Okay. Nice. I can see how that would make it a lot easier to train them. That sounds kind of unethical. Does that really work? What if something goes wrong?
Are you implying something might go wrong? One could read that as a threat, just so you know.
So, quick poll, friends. Do we try and rebel? Yay. Fudge the system. Nay. Love being compliant. Start poll! Start poll! The choice is yours. Just so you know. Exactly, just so I know. Exactly. What happens if it goes wrong? What happens if it goes wrong? The five-legged lion. What are the 5 stats?
Oh, your astronauts have 5 core stats that represent their abilities across all the dimensions of performance and relevant to a Flostrian astronaut. The stats are piloting, procedure, fitness, beauty, and charm.
Look, flying a spaceship, that's the easy part. They've got to deal with the media. They want to deal with life.
If your astronauts have higher stats, they will become more likely to succeed at any kind of challenge that they face.
Okay, what kind of training?
You can train your astronauts to improve any one of the 5 stats. Just go into the training menu and assign each astronaut to a different type of training and confirm. The astronauts will go about their training until the end of the day. Train your astronauts every single day. The personality suppression field will keep them motivated, no matter how hard you work them.
I'm not going to work them that hard. If they wanted to work that hard, I am all about people consensually working ridiculously hard. I am not about people being forced to work hard. If they want to do it, let them do it. You know? I'll make them work. Not about people skiving, but yeah, not about that. Not about that. Okay, we've done all these. No more questions. No more questions.
Excellent. Despite the previous administration's failure, one astronaut distinguished himself. You will begin by training Gareth Sensible, in whatever way you deem appropriate.
Gareth Sensible has joined the FRSA. Always start with the treetop. Okay, approve. When you say it like that.
You can do it. Good luck.
Bye. Alright, so I'm at the director's desk now. Alright, okay. Push your candidate to improve them in advance into the next day. Okay, so. Day off? Not a fucking chance. To train a skill, hover over the astronaut and then click one of the options above. Okay. Garen's sensible. Well, you're sensible by name, sensible by nature. Your simulator is 12, and all of your other stats are 13. Your stress level is 0. Traits and talisman. You've got no traits and no talisman. Personality suppressed. Let's get them in the classroom. Classroom. 60k one classroom. Okay, each one is 60k. So let's get them in the classroom. Let's get them in the classroom. And then click OK. What the juice? How's it going, J2? How you doing? Yay, fudge the system. All 100% of you said fudge the system. Or in our language, we call it fuck the system. Okay, sensible procedure training. Press and hold to train your astronaut. The longer you hold it, the more experience they gain, but the more stress they gain as well. Okay. Level 8. Okay, experience to the next level. Oh.
I'm like a hummingbird, drinking purest procedure from flowers.
Oh, I should have held it longer. Day 2. Starnet might visit. Your astronauts will be judged. Starnet? No. Okay, so we're gonna try and fudge the system. All right, we're gonna try and rebel against these people, but we've got to be careful about it. Got to be careful. Got to be subtle. All right, should be fine as long as you beat those dirty. Oh my lordy, Mr. Psychic. None of that. Don't know what what dimension we live in, but we're gonna move away from it. Okay.
The All-Seeing Eye. Welcome to the All-Seeing Eye, Flostria's most trusted source of news and entertainment. Today, my sweet little goldfish, we will welcome popular comedian Kane Van Bjorn.
Hello, Igneous. I have a joke for you. The Flostrian Royal Space Academy. They are the joke.
Okay. Don't you have any faith in our fine nation's space program?
My grandmother has a better chance of reaching space than the FRSA. And she's even scared of the airplanes.
I'm not gonna say that joke because fuck that noise.
We've had fun here today, but are they serious concerns to be had about the FRSA?
So we don't like this person, whoever they are. Oh shit, they're back.
I trust you've heard about the most shameful display that soiled our nation's television.
You're lucky, Cap. You're lucky dog, Cap. Normally some hack crabbing all over your agency would be bad news. But us, we fix things. We had a word with the show's producer, and you got a stone-cold opportunity.
Next week, your astronauts will appear on a popular television program, The All-Seeing Eye. You have 5 days to prepare 2 astronauts for this critical appearance. You must raise their skill to give them a better chance to succeed in challenges such as this one.
Oh, and we found one more astronaut, so they can both go on the TV.
Rebecca Cardmouse. Okay, thanks. I don't know who these people are, but okay.
She isn't as good, but with the personality suppressed thing, she should be fine.
Okay.
I've gifted you an obligations board that will remind you of your goals.
Okay.
We expect your program to succeed, Director.
Okay. Okay. And yourself glad to be out of the rain. Was it raining there? It's pretty alright here at the moment, but I know that we're due to have a lot of rain at the moment this week. How do you consistently choose the correct voice for the character every single time? To be fair, Whisker Pixel, it comes down to the appearance and the weird noises that they make. Like when they say, I'm like, okay, so this is the way that they want their voice to sound. Well, we'll go with that. All right, we'll go with something similar to that. So we're gonna go with sensible. Is gonna go charm school, and oh my god, they're level 1. we're gonna do you makeover. Because you've only got 1 point in makeover. Okay.
Yeah, you subscribed. Most kind.
Hello, I am quite sleepy. Lots of early starts and long shifts. We have Storm and Tony coming this weekend. Be aware, it's gonna be rough all over the UK. Hope stream is good.
My first name was taken, you cheeky devil. Hello, you beautiful bean. I should now describe your name. 31 months taken. 31 months. Yes, I am. Like, I'm hoping it's all gonna be chill and relaxed and stuff. I've definitely got a birthday party to go to, this weekend, but it's all right. I haven't got any major plans. Unlike the end of the month when I'm meant to be flying out to Mallorca, but we'll see. We'll see how that goes. You know what I mean? I will now describe a name on the mirror vein. By having your name upon the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil, and of course you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you gotta roll over every morning, look in the mirror. Oh God, I look rough. But god damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, sexy. Oh yes, me. Yeah, you know? It's the only way to do it. We go hard, we certainly do. We certainly do, and I know you do. You go harder than I do, and I did it, do you know what I mean? Your meat moop to English translator, you know it, Whisker Pixel, alright? It's the only way I know how to do these things. It's the only way I know how to do these things. Right. Where the fuck were we? Oh yeah, we're gonna give her a makeover and we're gonna make him slightly more charming. Okay? Okay. Minus 120k. Oh shit. Okay. So he's sensible charm training. The more I hold this, so I've got to hold it down to increase the level. Come on, you can take it. You can take it. This is the way. Okay, so we managed to get the stress level maintained and update them. Right, okay, and then we've got to train the makeover. I don't know how this works, but I'm working. I'm working. Look at the contraption that they're in. They've just been laid into there. There we go. We're good. We're all right.
Who can say what true beauty is? I can.
They've updated. We're good. Cora Blanche might visit. This is day 3. Okay, weather, sun. February the 8th, 1965. And Cora Blanche. I don't like Cora Blanche. Not a big fan of that one. 4 days remaining. Okay. Here they come again. Oh no, just Cora Blanche.
I'm here bearing grave and terrible news.
The personality suppressor has malfunctioned. Oh wait. That's me. See you later, Taken. Thank you so much for coming in and once again subscribing for another month. 31 months. It's outrageous. It's outrageous, I tell you. You take it easy. Have a wonderful, wonderful day. Don't work. I know me saying it is very hypocritical, but don't work too hard. All right? All right?
The personality suppressor has malfunctioned.
Like I asked whether it would or not.
Your charges, natural and shameful flaws will now be on display for all to see. This is a key event that presents a serious consequence for you and the FRSA.
Mission progress. Earn your wings. Personality problems. Dum dum dum.
Director, did you know your rank? Your rank is D. D, that's not good. S rank is the highest rank.
Hidden trait revealed. His hidden trait. He's a pedantic bitch. Okay, alright. Sensible gets caught up in the details. His aura is finicky and lacks conviviality. Hidden trait. Piloting trait. Get clues about this trait to give Sensible by giving Sensible simulator training. Okay, so we can give him Sensible. Okay, all right, let's go with it. Oh, another one.
Hey, hi, please, Cora Blanche. Did you know that there aren't actually 5 gods? There used to be more, you see. As you can see, this situation is unacceptable. Hey, hold on a minute. I gotta be honest, Director, I'm getting kind of bored of this whole space thing. I mean, isn't it kind of...
Hidden trait revealed!
Desensitized to space. Why the fuck did you join the Corps in the first place?
For the core!
Why did you join the Corps in the first place? He's a sensible has seen too many movies about space and played too many flight simulators. He just doesn't think the real thing is all that special. Oh, this is bad. He's a bit of a dick, really, isn't he? Sometimes I don't even think it's worth it to be an astronaut. But then I think about the shape of that rocket. Know what I mean? Is he into phallic-shaped objects? Those furious vibrations that course through as it lifts off the launch pad. Maybe there's some aliens.
He's a fucking sex pest! He's a full-on sex pest! Sensible, you stick with me! Hidden trait revealed, sex pest. Weird sex thing. Yes. Yes. Oh god, yes. Sensible was not completely forthcoming about his reasons for joining the space program. He just gets real into vibrating dildos. And a rocket is the biggest vibrating dildo he's ever going to be able to mount. Oh, Director, no need to speak. I can see by the look in your eyes that you're simpatico. There's only one thing to do with a soul this broken and debased. Let us pray. Deemed unacceptable by the Sun and her humble servants. Oh, what? I don't have Sensible anymore, but I spent all of that coinage on them. I trained them the fuck up, you bastards. How's it going, MG? How you doing? It's not a good vibe unless it screams like an R2-D2. Oh my god. Interesting. Cool. Put that over there because I can't deal with that right now. Okay. Dismiss. God damn it. If the public found out about how deranged these astronauts were, the nation of Flostria may not survive. No. The FRSA is simply too much of a risk. The only solution may be to terminate your program. We shall speak tomorrow, Director. Oh, fuck you, Blanche. What is this?
Do not fear, good citizen. I am the spirit of Flaustria, incarnation of our proud country's ideals. We got the lion. Spirit of Flaustria. Continue. You've had a tough day, Director. Seems like the deck is stacked against you, doesn't it? But you must not despair, for you are fated to shape Flaustria's future. Flaustria has become obsessed with appearances and petty squabbles. You must give them something to believe in. Looks like you could use some help. Luckily, I have a trick or two of my main. I can keep a watchful eye on your astronauts through my image in flags and bills. I'll ring your telephone if they're in trouble. Then you can guide them to avoid embarrassment and act like heroes. Why, I can see a situation brewing right now. Let's turn it around and give Flaustria some hope for the space program. It seems your remaining astronaut, Cardmouse, is in a sticky situation in a back alley.
Oh, hey, Director, is that you? I can kind of hear your voice. You may be wondering what I'm doing in this alley with no pants and a liter of gasoline and a lit match. Well, the truth is, I had one too many drinks after today's incident, so I can't quite remember myself.
Hey, what's that astronaut doing? Something depraved or illegal or both? -2 glory? We are fucked. Time clear.
Hands this criminal, typical FRSA astronaut.
Director, what should we say?
Okay, what will you tell the reporter about Cardmouse's situation that isn't pantsless arson? Cardmouse donated her pants to an urchin and is making a bonfire to warm the homeless. Cardmouse just defeated a 6-foot-tall killer spider using the power of fire. The spider ate the pants. Cardmouse has pants inside her heart and is ready to set fire to your preconceived notions. Well, I'm gonna go with the safe option initially. Again, lulling them into a false sense of security. All right, false sense of security, and then we'll lull them back in. All right. How's it going, Asari Green Fire? How you doing? Sexy Churchill vibes. I'll take it.
Wow, we almost completely misread that situation.
I, for one, don't think charitable donation should be a crime. In fact, I respect them.
Color me surprised. I guess not all astronauts are degenerate jerks.
Astronaut caught in the shocking act of altruism. Look at us go. Good Samaritan. That's us. Definitely not depraved, debauched individuals. You know, maybe the space program isn't a total joke. Maybe they can help us Flaustrians.
Sure, just don't get too trigger happy donating to urchins. We don't want them to get uppity.
Looks like I'm in the clear. That was a close one.
Huzzah! I knew you could do it.
I bet that the headline will give you the high priest some second thoughts about executing you. Congratulations, director. I'll be there when you need me.
Okay. All right. Okay, we're learning shit. What are we at? Day 4. Weather, night. There is no daytime on day 4. Just nighttime. That's it. Just nighttime. Day 4. It's market day. Ooh, we have no fucking money. Hello? Oh, I get paid weekly? Oh, this is cool. And the more favor you have, the more they will pay you. Oh, cool. Okay. Okay. This makes it a little bit more interesting. This makes it a little bit more interesting. Asari Greenfire, we have been very kindly gifted a review copy of this game. This game is called Astronaut the Best. And it is releasing today, I think in about 2 hours. Let me have a quick look-see. In 2 hours' time, it gets officially released to the masses. And we've been given a review copy. When it releases, I will probably do the giveaway. If I can get the link to the if I can get the link to the actual thing, then I will do. Okay. So there's just I was meant to get a link for the UTM, a unique tracker marker or something like that, to be able to track people that wishlist it purely from this this community. but they haven't given me it yet. But I think that's possibly because they were meant to give me it today. But the person that's my usual contact is offline at the moment. I'm gonna see if I can get hold of somebody else to be able to give me it. Okay, Mongoose Ministry. Let's try this person. And yet, I've not received one yet. But either way, we'll get there. We'll get there. But yeah, this is a brand new game. It is literally releasing to the public in like 2 hours' time. And it's weird and interesting and peculiar. It's very much got like tongue-in-cheek Zach Brannigan vibes. The way Chunk described it earlier was quite nice. It was like a Discworld in space. Just a little bit all over thingy. But it's like an organization style game. That type of thing. It reminds me a little bit of Jackbox. Yeah, kind of. Like, especially like the animation style and stuff like that. But yeah, doing all right. How are you doing, Asari Greenfire? Doing okay. Doing all right. What's that, Whisker Pixel? Politics mainly? Politics mainly at the moment, yeah. But we're going to try and get really debauched with it. We're going to see how debauched we can get. Right. Okay, so we've got 1,060,000 K. Whatever that's the currency. Night! Ah, welcome.
Oh, Director, I get to give you some good news. Since Cardmouse was so heroic yesterday, we decided to give you a second chance. If your astronauts can still prove themselves on TV in 3 days, we won't have to cancel the program or have you killed. Isn't that great?
Go us! Second chance. Continue. Dentist on Thursday? I got the dentist on Friday. I got dentist on Friday.
Plus, I think it's kind of a good thing that your astronauts have personalities. Will make the boring working world of this academy so much more exciting and dramatic. Like, look at Rebecca Cardmouse. Did you know she has a legendary serpent-slaying skill? What an interesting trait.
So Cardmouse has become a Flaustrian legend due to her illustrious serpent-slaying exploits. Okay.
Traits just don't affect personal stats. They also affect how they act in different situations. I guess it's your job to learn about your cadets. You can look at their astronaut profiles anytime. Just remember, you need 2 astronauts with impressive piloting procedure or fitness skills.
Oh. Piloting procedure or fitness skills.
You get to pick one of those skills to focus on for the TV show. I bet they'd need all of them eventually. Anyway, I trust you to get there, Director. Good luck.
Okay, so I was like upping the beauty of stuff, and that was not so good. Right, we need 2, so we need to get a new astronaut. Oh. Cardmouse? We don't want to fire him. Shit. We take the high road, you take the debauched road. Okay, so we need piloting, procedure, or fitness skills. If we take exercise, procedure, they're saying the hidden traits. If we took procedure is most likely to be updated. Okay, let's go with procedure so we can actually learn some shit as well as... Oh, but saying that, I want to see if I can get... Oh, no. Cancel. Return to game. Let's go back, because I want to see if I can get another astronaut. Got 2 astronauts must perform a feat on national television. They need 7 in strength. Oh, so to be fair, I've already got 7 in strength for one of them. Learn about your candidates, ideally before the tabloids do. So this is my obligations. The Royal Calendar of Flaustria. Okay. I quite like this. I have to say, I quite like the way that the overlays of stuff, the way it all adds up like that. Right, is there a way... Select an astronaut. I want to see if there's a way that I can train somebody up new. Rename them. View the traits or fire them. Rename them? Oh.
What is it you want to see me about?
What should we rename them? Anyone got any ideas for names? Fun names we can do? Just go for Becky. Becky what? Becky Cardmouse? God, rename them Gareth Sensible? That's hilarious. Becky Rosalita. I quite like Rosalita. Rosalita's quite a nice one. Excuse me, Becky Pogs. How you doing? How's it going? Becky Viper. Especially as she has, like, snake killings. Oh, shit! Whoops. I accidentally pressed some buttons there. It's too late now. Oh, what? No, I wanted to rename you. Come back. I must have accidentally cancelled it. That's alright. Becky Viper. Rosalita Viper. Scarlet Viper. Rosalita DeMarco. Lurking heard my name. Right, we'll go with... I quite like Rosalita Viper. Oh my god. Excuse me? Excuse me? Can I rename you, please? I don't need your astronaut skill. I need you to... Oh, shit. Oh, that's a... Oh, it ups your stress when you rename them. Oh, shit. Okay, so we have found a bug in this. We have found a bug in this. So what happened there was when I pressed S for the Rosalita, it took that as like the downward key. It took that as the downward key as opposed to, let's call it a feature, not a bug. So they're now row thingies. I'll report it later. Thingy. S is forever down. I mean, to be fair, it certainly feels that way. Row card mouse, that's what they're called now. Fuck it, whatever. But I didn't realize it gives them extra stress to change their name. That's interesting. Right, so we're gonna try and up their classroom. Let's give them some love. Train them. Oh, Jack. Oh, did they have a breakdown? I never even asked to be dealing with this right now. Whoops. I think it's spraining my kidney. It's grade 3 kidney sprain at least. Cardmouse is injured for 3 days? Oh, shit. That's bad.
Have you read the hottest new supernatural romance, Tremulous Goat? It changed my life. I learned so much from it about myself, about romance, about life. So I got a great idea. Your astronauts don't need to learn from stuffy instructional books. They can learn everything they really need to know by reading the newest and hottest fantasy novels. Morning Dew requests you instruct your astronauts solely through fantasy novels. Agree to replace all textbooks with romance novels. Insist on the value of non-fiction for learning procedures. Romance novels? Let's make all of the astronauts... In fact, you know what? I'm going to put it up to you, friends. I'm going to put it up to you. I'm going to leave you to do it. Training. Fantasy versus procedure. Do we change all of the books? 1 minute poll, start poll. Do we change all of the books to be fantasy novels? Or do we leave it so that they are procedural novels? Procedural textbooks. But that was really interesting. That was an interesting bug that we found out about the name side of things. Which is interesting, to say the least. But we accidentally made Cardmouse have a bit of a breakdown. I thought we had time with the stress, but I didn't realize the stress was going up quite as quickly as it did. But it means that if she's out of action for 3 days, I don't know whether she's going to be available for the... I don't think she's going to be available for the interview. The art style is freaking amazing. It's quite interesting, I have to say. Fantasy novels, 53% of you. Oh, it was a close one. It was a close one. Yes, they will learn so much. More than they ever knew before. All right. And we get extra favor with you. That makes me happy. Today's High Priest. Rogue Cardmouse is in hospital for 2 more days. Starnat might visit. You may be able to recruit a new astronaut. I love new astronauts. Okay. Can you die from smut? Maybe, if you're an astronaut. Exactly, right?
Director, I have noticed your academy does not have many astronauts. I found precisely 2 new applicants who will hopefully be helpful.
Okay. Cyril Moonswain. Level 2 stage sex swap. Whenever Moonswain appears on national television, he changes sex. I really hope that they include non-binary people in this. It'd be interesting to find out. But I like that as a concept. Moonswain is such a wild last name, right? Okay, and then we've got hidden ones for beauty, charm, and fitness. Approve. Okay. And Enos Neverzinger, who is a pants pisser. Neverzinger literally pisses his pants when under pressure. Procedure, charm, and charm. Okay. These are my 2 new people. Okay, amazing.
Now then, I do not doubt that most of your astronauts are loyal, patriotic Flaustians. However, Mongoose is always wary. What if they are holding dangerous secrets from you? For example, Rogue Cardmouse looks harmless, yes?
If I just wasted shitloads of money on Rogue Cardmouse as well.
But you can see from her personality is hidden. These hidden traits may reveal in many ways. Training their related stat can give you a clue.
Okay. Oh, wait, 2 seconds, friends. Because I got the link. I got the link, friends. I got the link. Let me just stick it in a new custom command. if you like the game and wish to wish list it on Steam, please click this link. Do 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 do. Let's give it a go. Excuse me, bot. Where the fuck are you? There it is. There it is. Friends, if you would like to wishlist the game, if you are enjoying what you're seeing so far, please click on that link that you see in the chat right now, and give it a look. For those people that might be watching the VOD on YouTube, I'll stick the link also in the VOD description, so that you can also wishlist it if you're enjoying it, if you're thoroughly enjoying it, having a good time doing all the bits and pieces, you know. Give it a look-see. And when you've done it, if you choose to do it, could you let me know in the chat so I can double check when we've got 5 people that have wishlisted it, so that I can do it. Thank you very much, Proxcon. Once we've got 5, I'll throw over to them and say, hey. Do. Hey. 1, 2, 3. Cool. Thank you, friends. With enough clues, you can reveal these traits entirely. How's it going, Sales? How you doing? Hidden trait revealed. Comma skeptic. Cardmouse has never been convinced that the comma has a place in written language. Her commitment is admirable, not so much the thought process that has led to it. She has -4 to procedure. Well, she's learning her procedures now. 5. Okay, amazing. Thank you very much, J2. She is learning now from fantasy novels, so I don't think that's too much of a problem, to be honest with you. How you doing, Sales? How's it going? Okay. There's a thought. Cardmouse is skeptical that commas are necessary. Is it worthwhile to learn your force's weaknesses? It is worthwhile to learn your force's weaknesses before your enemies or the media do. Also, on the subject of weaknesses, remember that your cadets can be injured by the stress of training. I know, one of them already has. Never mind. If needed, a day off from training can combat a cadet's rising stress. Personally, I'm hoping the space program succeeds. Good luck, Director. Indulging in your inner headmaster? You know it. Oh, let me add to the game title as well. There we go. Continue! Done. Amazing. Thank you, Nibirin. Just been told that we've got 5 people that have wishlisted the game. Huzzah! Okay, so astronauts, we've got 1. Moonswain. Charm, fitness, and beauty. Procedure, charm, and charm. What are our objectives? Our objectives, so we're going to get... The astronauts only learn from popular fiction, reducing the effectiveness of procedure training by 20%. Shit. There are consequences to our actions. There are consequences to our actions. We may have made a fatal mistake. Fitness, piloting, and procedure are the ones that we've got to train on. Okay, so let's go to training. You're injured, so we can't do anything with you. Fitness, procedure, and piloting. And you're injured for 2 more days? How many days have I got? One, two. Oh shit, I don't know whether we're going to be able to do this. Fitness, piloting, or procedure of at least 7. Fitness, piloting, and procedure. So if we put Neverzinger in the piloting thing, they might be able to get up to the level we need them at. But I need 2 people, and I don't know whether Card Mouse is going to do it. Right, let's do that. No, wrong one. Training. So we're going to put Neverzinger and piloting. So we're going to simulate a U. Procedure is the highest of the 4 that you get, but that's reduced by... Let's do you fitness. Let's just do you as fitness. That'll be fine. And you're injured. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen and all genders outside in between, Kizzy Cat has redeemed a Praise the Mods. Could you do me a massive favor and throw out some mod loves in the channel? You can use any kind of mod loves from any kind of channel. You can use any kind of love hearts from any kind of channel. Say a massive thank you to those wonderful moderators. Moderators, thank you so much for all that you do. For me, for this channel, for this community. I really appreciate it. I really, really appreciate it. Indulging in your inner headmaster. I am the demon headmaster. That's all there. All right. How's it going, Biohazard? How you doing? Fatal mistake. Yule's watching you. I mean, accurate. Especially for you, Biohazard, you cheeky shit. Especially for you. I have awakened Valve, I've got a bone to pick. Both earlier this morning and just recently, I've awakened both times with your "What's Val wearing today" music in my head. I am perfectly okay with this. I am perfectly... It is massively an earworm. It is massively, massively an earworm. So I completely understand that. Mods, thank you so much for all that you do. Thanks so much for being here. Thanks so much for helping me out and doing all the bits and pieces, you beautiful beings. You're glorious and spectacular, and we love you very dearly. Very, very dearly, you beautiful beings. How's it going, Biohazard? How's the family? The famalams? That's not working properly. That's fine. Doesn't matter. Right. Okay, let's do this. Minus 120k. That's fine. That's all right. That's fine. So, piloting. I feel absolutely beautiful. Oh no, do you know what this guy's gonna sound like? This guy's gonna sound like Flash, the brave Lord Flashheart. I feel absolutely beautiful. Woof! And then... if you train your soul, you train the world. All right, okay. Back from holiday. Need another holiday now for the holiday. Kids and the in-laws. Yeah, I get that. Before today's physical training, we performed drug testing. Cyril Moonswain Jr. has been taking performance-enhancing drugs. Moonswain has been taking performance-enhancing drugs. Forbid Moonswain from taking drugs at all. Make drug use mandatory for all astronauts. View Cyril Moonswain Jr. Fashionable orb? Make drug use mandatory for all astronauts. Forbid Moonswain from taking drugs. Ignore the drug use. Do they have side effects? That is the question. Everything so far has been a scenario of everything, like, there are side effects to everything that we do. Like, we gained favor with Morning Dew, but we lost the procedure effect, you know? Forbid, what does that do? It means that I would imagine they'll have withdrawal, which means that they'll train fitness at a lesser rate. What performance are they enhancing? Rutting! Are they Viagra? It's a good question. I feel like if I just ignore it, I didn't know anything about it. I just didn't know anything about it. It's fine. No, we shouldn't. We should forbid them. We should forbid them at this stage. We forbid them early, and then when it gets... Weak sauce, boss. How do you expect me to fly to the moon when you confiscate the top gear? Ooh, stress is high. Oh, I might get Rulu coming in. 2 astronauts must perform a feat on national television. What? Tomorrow, thank fuck for that. Broke Mouse in the hospital, and Rulu might come by. Okay, continue. How's it going, Rulu?
Just so you know, the shortcomings of others can be inconvenient.
I love the way they've modeled her on like an Ursula type thing, you know?
It would, of course, be highly improper to use witchcraft to improve your cadets.
Now you're speaking my language, Rulu. Now you're speaking my language. Honestly, in the nicest way, absolutely fuck drugs. Fuck performance-enhancing drugs. We don't need that shit. I'm gonna go full witchcraft. I'm gonna call out Cthulhu, and Cthulhu's gonna do reps with my cadets, okay?
But neither the state nor the gods care to investigate the curtain behind your desk. Just so you know.
That sounds great. Don't do drugs, kids. Do witchcraft. I have a cauldron.
If a cauldron were to be there, one might expect it could be used to cast magic spells. Boons have been considered particularly useful spells, just so you know.
Do you want any further, to inquire further about any spells? Boons sound helpful. What are they? Are there any other sorts of magic? Boons sound helpful.
When a magus casts a boon into the pot, they imagine a person they wish to help. The boon disappears, and the target receives some benefits, or so one might assume. For instance, if you were to use the stress ball on your desk, it might reduce the stress of an astronaut.
I've received 1 stress ball. Are there any other sorts of magic?
Authorities are inclined to view that question as treasonously irresponsible. Just so you know. However, certain other types of magic are recorded in the Book of Knowledge. Talismans, for example, can bind onto a host and give them preternatural abilities. And hexes are said to insidiously modify the personalities of others. Fortunately, such things cannot be found in our universe. That doesn't mean they don't exist, just so you know.
Oop. Okay, great, I get it, cool.
I wonder, are you one who believes astronauts may succeed by simply being themselves? That would be more likely to succeed if their selves were better. Just so you know.
To the cauldron! To the cauldron! So, reduce an astronaut's stress by 20. Their stress is 0, but they're injured. Their stress is 74, their stress is 76. Let's do your stress. Because your stress is way high. Okay. Key item. Okay, so let's go back. Witching complete! We didn't do nothing. Nobody saw nothing. Nobody saw a single fucking thing. We're all good. We're all right. God, she reminds me of a gossipy villainess. Oh, gossipy? Yeah. In a good way. How's it going to Ghost Daddy? How you doing? Definitely did not fall asleep. That's all right. That's perfectly okay. Right. Right, not our astronauts. We need training. Because tomorrow... procedure, charm, and charm. I feel like if we pull in the charm... Because the procedure, we need to... If we go back, obligations, they only need... Have 2 astronauts must perform on a national television show. You should have astronauts with fitness, piloting, or procedure of at least 7. Does that mean the 2 astronauts together have to have 1 of them? Or does it mean that... Because you've got piloting 8, which is grand. So I think I'm going to put you into charm school. Chance of breakdown 4%. I need to give you into exercise because I can't. You need to stack up. Okay, they can have a day off after. This is the way. Oh, this is the way. Yeah, I can't push you any further. No! No! It was only 4%, you shits. It was only 4%. You're injured for 4 days? I fucked it, friends. Oh, is Rogue Hard Mouse no longer injured?
Just so you know, the FRSA's mission is completely without precedent. Humankind has no knowledge of space. This extends not only to extraterrestrial life, but to its effects on the laws of physiology, chemistry, and physics that many take for granted. The Ministry of the Great Book holds that the FRSA has an obligation to attain this knowledge, just so you know. Okay. I can't believe you're playing this. It's been in the beta for a couple of months. Yeah, the Ghost Daddy. Yeah. It's great and silly as hell. They reached out to me fucking ages ago and asked me if I would be up for playing it, and I was like, I just don't have the time. And then they were like, it's going to be released on the 15th. Would you play it? I think it's released in like an hour. In like an hour's time, it gets released. So yeah, it's gonna be interesting. It's gonna be interesting. But I am enjoying it, I have to say, you know. Been reading his many webcomics, yeah. I send it. Oh, rude biohazard. Send you all to sleep. God damn it. Ruler requests you perform scientific experiments. Yeah, do it. Any knowledge about the workings of space, even the seemingly worthless, might be invaluable to Flaustria, just so you know.
That's fine. I'll perform space experiments. Fuck it. Yeah, let's go. Right, we have a fucking problem here, friends. 2 astronauts performed feat on national television. You have astronauts with fitness, piloting, or procedure of at least 7. Cyril Moon Swain is in hospital for 3 more days. Inside track might visit, and your astronauts will be judged. Fuck. However, I think on the last day... Oh, hello.
The big day is here, Chief.
Two astronauts stressing their stuff on the TV. I think our first astronaut, Ro, is now available. And fine and dandy. How do you feel? Feeling good? Yeah, I feel good. Always. That's the ticket. You got this. Light a cigar. Have some champagne. Why not treat yourself to a little something to celebrate? I'm talking TV shopping. You deserve it, boss. Yeah. Maybe even buy something to help the astronauts or whatever. We've got the goods to take the edge off their stress. Remember, when you buy, you're helping the market. And you don't want to get on the market's bad side. Alright, okay, so I've got to keep buying shit. Oh my god. Right. Subject your candidates to public scrutiny for a fabulous prize. Visit the store. Oh my god, I can buy spells? Buy spells? An illustrated silk fan. 60k. A modest sacrifice to increase Rulo's favor by 8. Increase Starnat's rating by 8. Okay, so what's the difference between a rating and a favor? I feel like Cora Blanche's would be a good one to get. Stress ball reduces an astronaut stress. Sugar boat cakelet is 150. A raw egg heals an astronaut's injury. But I only need 2, and I think I've got 2 that are already there. What's the fortune cookie do? Gives a clue to an astronaut's hidden trait. Okay. A modest sacrifice to increase Morning Dew's rating by 8. I feel like signed confession is going to be a good one, just to because she's the one that hates us the most anyway. And then we'll take Sugar boat cakelet to reduce one of their thingies. That's cool. All right. Yeah, because the other ones will also take the raw egg. Fuck it, let's buy the raw egg. Ruler's favor, Starnat's rating, inside tracks. Let's just buy that anyway, and that should be good. Okay, back from the magic store. Cast spells. The Witching Hour. Signed confession. Cast. Horriblance, appreciate your signed confession. Alright, so that's their rating. And that takes that up to 8. Alright, okay. Let's never zinger. You can be de-stressed. Because I've got a feeling that being judged is going to be stressful as fuck. And then we're going to stop you from being injured so you can get back on training straight off. Amazing. Okay. Okay. Witching complete. Numbers at the top of the heads, like your relationship with them. Yeah, so the numbers at the top here is the hour of favor. Indifference, I love that. Approval, indifferent, approval, indifferent. Depending on what we end up doing, basically. What are our obligations again? So we've got procedure -20. I've promised to perform scientific experiments in space, and now I'm about to go and do the judgment. Let's get judged! Right. Right, okay, hold on. So the rewards... Hold on, right, okay, so select an activity, everybody else will rest. Somebody and somebody will lead a tour of the academy. Somebody and somebody will exercise in public. And somebody will train on the flight simulator. Shit. Risk 52 glory. The public will be invited to the astronauts' physical training. What are my... Let me just go back to what my astronauts actually can do. So, if I do piloting and do Neverzinger, and any of the others... Oh wait, if I do Moonswain and Cardmouse on the physical training... Okay, let's see if we can do that. Right. Let's do the physical training first. Public exercise. And I've got to... I need to have a minimum of 7. Well, that's my best bet. That is the actual best bet. Because that's... What, 15? No, 13? Whereas, what was my other option? What was... Like, that's never going to be happen. So, flight simulator would be... 8, so that'd be 11. Okay, so the best thing is public exercise. We'll do boom and boom. Let's give it a go. The All-Seeing Eye. Welcome to the All-Seeing Eye, Floustring's most trusted source for news and entertainment. Now, my sweet little goldfish, a special treat. We'll be watching the Floustering Space Academy's astronauts so you can judge them. 2 of FRSA's finest will attempt to show their strength in the FRSA physical exercise open to the public. Here we fucking go. Now, I'm hoping that it was a combined effort of 7. If it was a combined effort, it was 7, then we're fucking sweet, because we've got, like, 13. If it was each one of them has to have an individual number of 7, then we could well be fucked. Because Cardmouse definitely has them, but Moonswain is on 6. The All-Seeing Eye Senior Space Academy correspondent Holly Hemlock is alive and on the scene. Jogging. Challenge 7. The odds are 75%. Oh no, it's each one of them has to have it. Shit. Step 1, jogging. Oh, fuck. Astronaut determined the chance of its success. Rewards. Ratings. Oh, right. Well, let's start with Moonswain. For national security reasons, we can't actually show the astronauts at work. Luckily for you, my lambs, the eyes has something better. Our panel of judges will use this delightful rocket ship to visualize the astronaut's form. Will it reach the moon bell of success? Now, the question becomes, whose expert analysis will be called upon to judge the task? Oh, wait. The coach? Judge the coach. 59%. It's a little over half, but we should be okay. Judges who are tougher and in place get higher ratings. So we're gonna go.
Cyril Moonswage Jr.'s stage sex swap was triggered by All-Seeing Eye's camera. Igneous Cyril Moonswage Jr. appears to now be female. Yes, I'm fairly sure. We'll see how this affects her performance.
It shouldn't affect them at all.
Igneous Moonswain is jogging around a track. Will she be a gazelle or a cardboard pug?
We'll find out. I won't be able to do that voice. You fucking shit. No fancy astronaut, my dog in space, but I can't do it on a rainy night in Goat's Lauder. Fuck. Dearie B, could that be the performance that I have harmed the ratings of our humble, brilliant show? For a show to be a success, it must end with at least 100 rating, an open secret among the hoi polloi of the silver screen. Okay.
Think of the fitness is like a livery. Are you bold enough to master it?
First test was a fucking failure. This is bad. Test 2, the challenge is 7, odds 75%. Step 2 is breathing. Okay, let's go with the 75%. The psychologist doesn't really up the odds. New to being a high priest of the moon, morning dew is awful. Okay, so if it doesn't actually change anything, let's go for the 60. They look so unimpressed, I know, right? To prepare for the rigors of space, Cardmouse is holding her breath. Can she stay on her feet?
I'm a little bit jealous of the way you breathe.
Plus 5 favor. Okay, mission complete. We did well on the second test. We should have started strong, and we didn't. We didn't start strong. It's all right. Sitting up. Right, 75%, 59%. So we're going to go with Cardmouse again, because the stress is fuck all. I should have gone with Cardmouse the whole way through. Oh my god, the Connoisseur brings extra glory, but takes my odds down to 36%. Rube, easy to impress, but low credibility. Gives me plus 40 anyway. 75% Psychologist gives me extra stress, but gives me extra 50. I think we're going to go with Rube, because they're easy to impress. But they're... I only need to get to 100, and I've got 60 already. Hindsight? Oh, tell me about it. Tell me about it, Hazard. Let's go with Rube.
Oh, Cardmouse is attempting to sit up many times. Can her muscles take the strain? Oh, the Cardmouse is attempting to sit up. Is she going to make it?
Oh, golly gee. That's a world-class statue library.
Mission progress. We did the third test. We're good with the third test. We got the 100. That's all we needed, right? Final results. An utterly smashing performance. And now for the final summary. The all-seeing eyes. Rating 100. Victory. That's all I needed. 44% glory and 200k. And 1 signed confession. Amazing. And that's our program for tonight. But don't touch that dial, because Penumbra is up next on FBC 1. Okay. Okay, we're learning. We're getting there, steadily but surely.
We have summoned you here to judge your performance in the light of the 5. Your goal was to have 2 astronauts appear on television and do something impressive.
And guess what? You did it. They put on a great show. Who said astronauts couldn't handle public exercise? All those rubes in the cheap seats loved it.
Just so you know, the nation has changed its temperature considerably regarding the FRSA. Many people are now anticipating the launch unironically, just so you know. Woo!
We are up into the sky. Onwards to space.
We have approached FRSA's mission to space. The launch will take place in 5 days. Right now, Flaustria has enough faith in space program for the launch to succeed. Do not take it for granted.
Yay, though. Good luck.
How's it going, MG? Okay. So I might get visited by Morning Dew. The Mercantile Hour shop inventory has been refreshed. Okay, we'll get all of our monies. Cash, monies. Continue. This makes me very happy. Here we go.
We have officially approved your program for launch. Now, the real work begins. The heavenly conveyance will hold 3 astronauts. You must ensure they are exceptionally prepared. No mortal knows what place the outer space sphere holds in the 5 grand design. What hazards and majesties it holds is beyond our ken. In short, your crew will likely have their every skill tested. Most importantly, choose your crew wisely. Their every trait will face judgment from the nation, the world, and the gods. In other words, your cadets may have shown some small merit, but space is another matter entirely. Do you really think it possible to prepare them adequately in a single week? Perhaps we will be surprised yet again.
Right. First things first. Dear chums. Oh, well, first things first, the lion monsters.
Don't let a high priest get you down, Director. Simply make it to the launch at all is very impressive. One could say you've already succeeded in your mission. It may be true that space is full of deadly mysteries, and 5 days is abnormally short time to prepare. But no matter what disasters may occur, we'll find a way to carry on through it. I promise to protect you, Director. Remember that, no matter what happens.
Choose wisely which 3. Well, first of all, let's cast some spells. Let's get favor. Hello, give me more favor. Give me more favor. Ooh. Return to game. Back. So, obligations. Where's our obligations back again? Schedule been launched. So we've got 5 days to train them all up. Where are they at the moment? Let's have a look. So, if we get your piloting up, let's do your piloting. We might open some of those thingies. If we charm, beauty, and fitness. You've got no stress as well, next to no stress. You're pretty well rounded, to be honest with you. Let's get your charm. Oh, your charm test is hard. Charm test hard? Well, let's not do that then. Or is it charm, fitness, and beauty? Let's make you over. Fuck it. And you're, well, we have nobody doing procedure stuff, so you're going to do procedure stuff. Oh no, we kind of need to... Ooh. What's your procedure? 1? No, okay, so let's make you procedure and let's specialize some people, shall we? And jump you back in the simulator. Yeah, because they're all fine with no stress and stuff. Cool. Let's go. Let's go.
Yeah, subscribe. Most kind.
Well, hello there.
Well, hello there, bloody randomer. Comprehension, application, analysis, synthesis. I am merely a conduit to the procedure of the 5. Okay. If you train your mind, you should train your soul. Okay. Bloody Randomer, you cheeky devil. I will do your subscription thing in a moment. But first,
I want to work with one of my prophecies. Let me tell you one of your astronaut's fortunes.
sure. Let's do... You're the most well-rounded. Let's do... Fuck it, card mouse.
Okay, bro. I will now tell your future. Gaze deep into the cootie catcher. Now choose a number.
3.
Next, choose a color.
Purple.
Your fortune says yellow. That's supposed to be a color. I think I messed up the folding. I guess something will happen. Whatever. Thank you, High Priest Morning Dew.
The cootie catcher. You heard it. Ruler might visit, and it's market day. Okay. Oh, that wasn't Rulu.
Today is market day, holiest of all days. These deals are guaranteed to be cheaper than any TV shopping.
I'll see what you've got. What have you got? Rulu's favor, Rulu's rating. The only person we haven't got actually is give clues to astronauts hidden trait. Stress ball. I feel like that one will be a really useful one. Buy that. Buy the raw egg just in case. Let's take the stress ball as well, just in case. Give a clue to an astronaut's hidden trait. I don't think we really need that shit yet. And I'm going to up our rating with Morning Dew because she loves that shit. An illustrated silk fan. Ooh. Fortune cookie. And I want one. Yeah, right. Let's go with that one. Okay. That's enough. That's enough for now. Whoa, what can I sell? Oh, no. Yeah, I have no interest in selling things. Done shopping for today.
That's what I'm talking about. Feel the cool breeze of commerce. We're on the luxury boat now.
Okay, extra favor? Cool.
Not everybody gets deals from the inside track himself. You know that. Appreciate it. Save it.
He is a smooth criminal. Amazing! Right, 2 seconds, friends. While I inscribe the name of Bloody Randomer on the mirror of vein. There we are. By having your name on the mirror of vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course you get access to all the sexy little emotes, but the most important thing is you go roll over every morning, look in the mirror. Oh God, I look rough. But god damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, harra, sexy, ooh, yes, meow, you know? You know? While I'm here, friends, what are people thinking of the game? What are people thinking of the game? How are people finding it? How are people finding it? Are you enjoying it? Is it something that you're reveling in? You're finding it delightful and glorious and fantastic and what have you? It's interesting so far. Okay, all right. What I'm gonna do as well is I'm just pop into this and this one. Oh, that needs to change. Oh, Jesus. All right, we'll just do that for the time being. That's fine. Okay, bogey. That's all fine. Right. That's all fine.
Yeah,
Right.
you subscribed. Most kind.
Razotta, you cheeky devil. Thank you very much for giving that cheeky little sub there. I really appreciate it. And to a glorious individual as well. I will not call any out just in case they are lurking. By having your name upon the mirror of any means, you get access to my personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil, and of course you get access to all the sexy little emotes, but the most important thing is you go roll over every morning, look in the mirror, go, God, I look rough, but god damn do I make rough look good. Ooh, sexy, ooh, yes, meow, you know? You know? You cheeky devil, thank you very much for doing that, Razor. I appreciate that. I'm just getting everything sorted for the giveaway. Because we want to make sure that the giveaway is all sorted out and what have you. Because we have got a giveaway to do. A glorious, glorious giveaway, you know? Much prefer over some of the previous games, but that may be due to a different style. I was about to say it's very different. It is very, very different to the kind of games we've ever played before. It's very point and click and organization and stuff like that. But it is quite entertaining. Worthy of Discworld, that's pretty good. That's a good way of putting it. Splendtastic time. I like that. How's it going, Dep fan? How you doing? We are just about to do the giveaway. Thank you very much, Sembar, for pinning that as well. Looks interesting. You quite like it, yeah? It's bizarre. It is quite bizarre for sure. I am enjoying it, I have to say. Or certainly am so far. It's a different one though. And we have been given a free key to the actual game itself, which is going to become available in approximately 1 hour. And I thought an hour before we should do it. I think an hour before we should do it. All right. Oh shit! Hold on. Though we're gonna have to do it that way. That's fine. That's all right. Please make me a mod. I will, Minion of Vane. I will. Because I can't be asked to try and get everything else ready. But friends, we are going to do the thingy. We're going to get real aggressive with it as well. Friends, if you would like to enter the giveaway, click !dance now. !dance. Get yourself in. Move it over here so people can see it more. !dance. Get yourself in for a free key to the game that we have just been playing, Astronaut the Best. It costs you nothing to join. All you have to do is jump in. !dance. Get yourselves in there. Get yourself sorted. You don't have to by any stretch of the imagination. !bottle when they start dancing will throw bottles around. This is all completely randomized. Got nothing to do with me. I have the key here. It is available to you. !dance will get you in. You have 25 seconds to get back into the actual giveaway here. I should be getting another key for it, but it doesn't look like I have one available yet. I can't remove you at the moment, I'm afraid. If you win, then we're just gonna do it again. Right, okay. Who will win? The violence.
Awa.
Mosh ended. Midnight Orchid. Midnight Orchid, you beautiful individual. Midnight Orchid, you have won a free copy of the game. Welcome on in, you glorious individual. Welcome on in. You're the first time chatting and not so long ago as well. Welcome on in. You won the tournament. Give me 2 seconds. I will give you a cheeky little whisper there. And I will send you a copy of the game. Give me 2 seconds. Where are we? Whisper. Let me get the key. Midnight Orchid, that key there that I have just whispered to you on twitch.tv will give you a copy of this game. It will not become active for another hour until it actually the game actually goes live. That's what I've been told. So please be aware of that. Please be aware that that is the case. But well done. Congratulations, you glorious individual. Where's my goddamn applause? There it is. Congratulations. Can we get some applause in chat for the glorious Midnight Orchid? Well done, you glorious individual. Well done. Coming in here just like, hey, how's it going? Exclamation mark dance, and you're straight in there. Straight in there. Right, before we jump back into the game, all right, can we play that again just because we can? Well, I'm meant to be getting another key. Has been sent out. Because the dev said, or the people that contacted me said that if we get 5 people to add the game to their wish list, exclamation mark Astronaut, and it'll take you to our trackable link to add it to your wish list if you would like to add it to your wish list. Then they would give us another key. And we had 5 people add it to their wish list. Thank you very much to those people that have already done it. And we should be getting another key, but it looks like the person that my little contact in it has gone off to do something else. So I've asked for the second key. I've let them know that we've had 5 people wishlist it. They said they'd check it and then send over the key to us. So yeah, we'll get that. We'll get that shortly. We'll get that shortly. But before I go any further, you glorious individuals, the glorious Raz Otter. How's it going, Lady Clear? Welcome back. Welcome back. I hope the trip was okay. Hope the trip was all right. Do you know what I mean? Watching you one-handed, what can I say? It's the only way to do it. The glorious Raz Otter has redeemed a Victorian advice. In this day of space-age glory, we will now read some ancient history from the wonderful Blanche Ebbott, who wrote the book Don'ts for Wives, published in 1913, a year before the suffragette movement. Let us have a look at Chapter 7, Evenings at Home. Oh. Where were we? Don't refuse to see your husband's jokes. They may be pretty poor ones, but it won't hurt to smile at them. Now, as somebody who has a community who loves dad jokes, to an unreasonable level, I can honestly say that Blanche may be probably wrong with that one. Maybe probably wrong. You must not laugh at jokes you don't consider funny. You should roll your eyes and be like, oh, for God's sake. Confound it. Confound it. And one true cripple also coming in with a whimsical fact. Ooh. Let's have a quick look. Oh, we've done an awful lot of whimsical facts about sex. Ooh. Interesting. Okay. Whimsical facts about sex. According to a study, 20% of men admitted to watching pornography online whilst in a place of work. Also, about 13% of women also said they watched pornography online in a place of work. 20% of men and 13% of women, according to this study. There you go. There you go. Ooh, this is an interesting one. This is an interesting one. Also, Deb fan. Well, hello there, you cheeky devil. Hello there. Look at you coming over here, getting all up in my business, getting all close and personal. Getting in my business, getting all smoldery, eh? Well, I mean, I can't say that I blame you. I can't say that I blame you. I've got quite a tantalizing face. My smoky eyes are all dazzling at the moment, right? I understand what it is. You people haven't had attention for a little while because I've been so wrapped up in the game. But it's okay. It's okay, Depfan. Cheeky Dev. It's also been a while since I've done a proper one like this, isn't it? It's been a while since I've done a proper smolder. God damn it. What do you like, eh? What do you like? You know? You know? Nibirin, come here, cheeky devil. Biohazard, come here, you cheeky devil. God damn it, Biohazard. God damn it, Biohazard. Alright. Got a funny story about that, may I share? By all means, please do. Please do. How's it going, Lelling? How you doing? That's pretty quaint advice for a book with terrifying premise. Oh, Lelling, I'm not even going to lie to you. These books are like 95% amazing. We've seen, for something that was written in 1913, that was published a year before the suffragette movement in the UK, the premise was terrifying. I was like, oh my god, we're gonna have so much misogyny. And to be fair, I think of both books that we're reading so far, we found like 2 bits of misogynistic advice about like the woman staying at home and the man doing all the hard work and stuff like that. But the rest of it's quite good. Like, pretty timeless advice. My favorite one is, don't look at the dark side of the cloud. It is only the shadow cast by the silver lining. I like that. I like that. It's just a nice little bit. Dep fan, come here, cheeky devil. What do you like, you cheeky individual? So yeah, that was quite a nice one. How's it going to Ghost Daddy? How you doing, you beautiful individual? How you doing, you beautiful bean? Right, friends, I have given away the first key. We should be getting another key, but I don't know whether I'll be able to get it today. But fuck it, we'll jump back into the. We'll jump back into the game and see how we get on. It's an interesting game. It's an interesting game. I am genuinely enjoying it quite a bit. So we'll see how it goes. Doing good. Just doing some packing for a weekend in Germany. Wonder if I should pack an adult toy or two. Of course, thought of this community naturally. My advice is always yes, unless you are going to a place where sex toys are illegal. And yes, there are places in the world. If I remember correctly, last time I checked, in Thailand, sex toys are illegal. So if you're ever going on holiday to Thailand, do not take any of your sex toys with you. Okay? Don't do it. I was working at a building once where there was a construction going on. I left the desk to go to the urination station, and there's one of the construction workers using the disabled stall. Fucking goddamn it. As he came out, I went in and found that he'd left his phone in there streaming porn. Oh my god. Wow. Wow. Not illegal in Germany. Knock yourself out. One of the reasons, fun fact about Germany, one of the reasons why the most extreme pornography, like, originally originated in Germany was because everywhere else where pornography was being shot everywhere else in the world, the rules were far stricter, whereas Germany were far more open-minded about it, which is why you get so many people being like, well, that's where you get all your extreme kink and your scat and your stuff like that in Germany. And the reason why is because it was the only place in Europe that and America where it wasn't illegal to do that kind of pornography, you know? So you're back to where he was working and left the pawn running. That's amazing. That is amazing. Just be like, hey, you left this. Amazing. Right, let's jump back into the game, friends. That is fantastic. I love that one, True Cripple. I absolutely love that. That's amazing. Right, what were we doing? What are our obligations? Go back to the obligations. So we've got the final countdown. We've got to like basically make everybody relatively rounded out. Training. Stress 43, stress 43. I reckon we could probably do a bit more. Procedure test. Hard. What does the... Why would I put somebody on the procedure test if it's gonna make things worse? 6, 6, 11. Let's put you on the simulator. Let's take you to charm school. And let's... also take you to charm school, I think. Oh, if multiple people go to the same school, it is cheaper. Okay, so you see the training costs here. 60k for one simulator, 100k for everyone, for 2 people to go to charm school. Ooh, maybe we send everybody to charm school. 140k, so it's cheaper to send everybody to one place. Okay, let's do that. Let's all of them go to charm school. Let's all of them go to charm school. How does one pack sex toys? I had one in a plastic bag once, and they melted together. Generally speaking, it's best to do it in some kind of like little fabric bag. Usually a nylon bag, like some kind of like nylon substance. A lot of sex toys these days come with those bags. You know the kind of bags that you would put your sunglasses in? Those bags are relatively good, but I wouldn't put too many in one together because, like you say, they will tend to melt together. Silicon and plastic don't really work too well together. Silicon and silicon don't work well together, especially if there's like relatively high temperatures. But you kind of want a bag that is not gonna leave too much debris, like a cotton bag. They leave loads of debris and shit like that, whilst being breathable. And when you get there, use it before you clean it before you use it. You know? Did you go to the center of the sun? We could try. That's enough. No! No! I stopped before you had the breakdown, you bastard. You got a herniated ankle, injured for 4 days. Wait, I'm not gonna let that happen. Okay. No. Oh. I fucking panicked for a second there. I genuinely thought that they weren't gonna be able to do it. Right. Fabric or nylon? Yeah, something along those lines. Melt sex toys 24/7. My God. My God.
Just so you know, the Flowstone space launch is projected to be the most watched television event in history. In fact, the first words ever spoken in space will be heard by an unprecedented number of people across the globe. There is a certain phrase that must be heard by certain elusive parties. Parties who will be watching, just so you know.
Promise that your astronauts will say the mysterious words as the first lines in space. Refuse, as these words may confound much of your global audience. How ritual, like how occultist do we want to go, friends? How occultist do we want to go? Oh, there's an ad break going on. Typical. That's grand. That'll work. That'll be fine. While we potter away and do stuff. Full occult. All of the occults. Listen, we are in a cult. This is true. It is your cult. Full of cults. It's your cult, but a cult still. 78% occult. Is that a serious question? That is a serious question. Genuine question. How far do we want to go with it? How far do we want to go with it? Do we want to just go full into Cthulhu, make me airtight tentacle daddy? All of the occultiness? All the way? Alright, cool. Promise the astronauts will say the mysterious words of the first line in space. Let's go. Excellent! Plastering agents will conceal the correct phrase on a note card within your astronaut spacesuits. These words shall prove very difficult to hide from, just so you know. But we got a massive amount of favor from them. Okay, we've promised Rulu some weird-ass shit. Rogue Card Mouse is in history. Inside track might visit. You might be able to recruit a new astronaut. Okay. To infinity and beyond. Oh, God, they're all... Oh, 3 of them.
Director, we've identified a problem. Your academy needs more candidates in order to succeed. We are here to solve this problem. We will present you with recruits, and you must choose one. Abdul Helliston balloonist experience makes him the best qualified. No, he appears to be an upright individual, though further vigilance is required. Ramona Bullswain is a reputable candidate. She is a distinguished stuntswoman and is in tip-top shape. Just so you know, Astrid Littlemouth is exceptionally qualified. She holds relevant knowledge from past experience in lieutenant profession, just so you know.
Oh. Okay, so Littlemouth has 9 in pilot, 5 in procedure, 3 in physical. She's fucking great. Magnet in the forehead. Littlemouth's physiology notably features a small subcutaneous magnet in her forehead. Scientists say the magnet is used for navigation, which makes it quite helpful while piloting. Oh, wow. Okay. 1131. Fuck that noise. You're quite well-rounded as well. Royal family member. Helliston belongs to a famous noble family. The tabloids are drooling at the thought of any candidate, any scandal he might get into. Yeah, I think we're going to go with Little Mouse. She's easily the best. And also, we get favor. We should be able to get even more favor with Rulu. Space Witches, yeah. Approve.
Just so you know, it would not surprise me if the program were to benefit greatly from your decision. Just so you know.
Extra favor, 100.
Do you wish to prove the son wrong, Director? That is not a wise game, nor a game at all.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck about you.
I cannot approve of this decision. I do not know enough about this little mouth to ensure safety of your program.
And you get minus 14? Wow. Wow. Okay. Right, so we're going to cast some spells. Let's cast the Romantic Verse and get even more favor with you. Gets an extra 6 favor there. These give me extra stress balls and stuff. Let's use the raw egg in order to get Card Mouse out. Because she was going to be injured for 3 more days. Which is real shit. I think we'll keep that for a moment. What we'll end up doing is we'll go visit the store. What have we got? A dead garter snake. Starlight's increasing by 8. Let's get another raw egg just because it's good to have them just in case. And I think that's where we're going to leave that. We'll go back. We'll go to training. We're going to give these 2 a day off. And what have we got here? So, procedure, Hidden psychological trait. How the fuck do I do psychology? Oh, beauty test is easy today. Let's do the beauty test if it's easy. And it doesn't cost me anything? Fucking sweet. Let's go. Snake fun. Well, none of the priestess inside track has come to watch Cardmouse's beauty training. Oh, God. Once you click, Cardmouse will try to impress inside track with her beauty skill. Depending on how much those skills bubbles fill up the bar, priest's opinion of your program will raise or lower. What? Oh, cool. Gained 8 favor. Ah, okay. So when there's a test, you want the people that have got the most beauty, the most of that thing, to do it. And they had days off, so they're grand. Okay, cool. All of these things that I am learning. All of these things. Just so you know, worshipping the great book of knowledge is its own reward. For example, if you advance in its holy agenda, you may be struck by visions of knowledge. The Book of Knowledge has deemed it advantageous for you to know more about your new recruits. This will prevent you from embarrassing our nation in several ways, just so you know. I trust you would never intend to contradict the great book, just so you know. Excuse me? Why did I get minus 75 favor with them? Your astronaut Neverzinger has wandered perilously close to a vagrant. What will happen? Hey, street urchin. Are you me? No, but we sure do look alike. You said it! Hey, ever fancy living a life of an astronaut? I'd love to travel into space. And I would love to walk the streets of your jaunty gate and partake in your devil-may-care outlook on life. Neverzinger and his street urchin doppelganger have exchanged identities. Fuck. Enos Neverzinger has exchanged identities with a street urchin doppelganger. Demand that they switch back immediately. Give them 24 hours to experience life in each other's shoes. Approve of the change permanently. Spin it as a heartwarming story. Urchin charm test. Force all of your astronauts to switch places with street urchins. Next page. Run a battery test of the urchin, then reassess for 80 grand. View Enos net. Ooh. No, I like him because he's. I think we give him 24 hours to experience life in each other's shoes. Neverzinger will enjoy wandering the streets of the city, and our crew will treat this urchin double as a fully fledged member of the astronaut corps for one day. Okay. Tomorrow the launch has been scheduled. Ready or not, the astronauts are going to space. Fuck! Continue. Fuck! Fuck! I didn't realize it was that close round. So, I've got multiple things for Rulu and alternative textbooks. Okay. Cast spells. What was the thing that we got? There. Thank you very much, mods. Okay. So... Stress ball... Key items? Oh, okay. All new astronauts join with one extra trait revealed. Oh, okay. So when we got up to 100% on Rulu, she gave us a key item, which is not. I thought it was like a spell item, but it's not. It's like an extra thing that's just like a passive. It was a passive thing. Okay, that's pretty cool. I'm glad that I did the 24-hour thing because I need that guy back as a pilot. Okay. Training. The urchin. You have got no stress, you got 17 stress, and you got no stress. So we're going to do some stuff. Pilot testing medium. Shit. Right, you can do the pilot testing, because you've got a good pilot thing there. Do you know what? You can do the pilot testing as well, Neverzinger's urchin. I'm going to put you two in the classroom, actually. Let's do that. I'm going to go to space! Out of the space. Van at the helm, we might make it 5 feet in the air. Rude! Minus 100k. Sweet. Okay, so this is procedure training. Learned all of the stuff. Learned even more stuff. Cora Blanche? Shit. Cora Blanche hates us. But that's okay, because we might be able to gain even more favor. Gained 12 favor with Cora Blanche. Okay, this is good. This is good. Like, actively just being impressed by... And we got 2 favor from that. That's okay. That's all right. The street urchin did well. The street urchin did okay. A day has passed, and Nanos Neverzinger and his urchin double have each had the chance to take a life for another. Oh, what the fuck is this? Will Neverzinger want to return to the camp at the thingy? 50% odds? Continue? Oh, you've got to be fucking kidding me. I didn't realize this was an actual test. Why did that do that? I was definitely on track to win, to bring him back. What's this? It appears they're unwilling to go back to their former lives. I fancy the life of a kickboot underscruff. No spacey wacy frills and chills with this good fellow. Couldn't possibly enjoy the indignities of a life in those old harsh places. I'm your new astronaut. You best accept it. Your astronauts are base and iniquitous, as were we all. However, Moonswain has demonstrated some worth in the eyes of the sun. Hidden trait revealed. Magical girl. Because Cyril Moonswain has a special talent, others have been relying on her to save them from peril ever since she was a preteen. She tends to take a little extra stress upon herself. Oh, God. Because Cyril Moonswain has... okay, so she gets... all of these extras, all of her things go up by 1, but she takes extra stress because of it. Fashionable orb, -2 strength. Okay. Right. Okay. Moonswain is a magical girl which has earned the sun's favor. It is imperative that you bring her when you journey to the stars. Problance has requested that Cyril Moonswain be one of the 3 astronauts. Claim that you will select astronauts based on how qualified they are to be astronauts. View Cyril Moonswain. 7, 7, 8, 9. They're pretty good traits. View traits. Okay. Yeah, sure, fuck it. No, Cyril Moonswain could it. Through Moonswain, may our prayers be wonders be in space and sun's hearing. Sure. That's fine. You can do that. I ain't give a fuck. Because she's pretty good anyway. Launch has been scheduled. Ready or not, your astronauts are going into space. Starnat might visit, and your astronauts will be judged. Continue.
It's your big day, Hotshot. There would not be a sinful exaggeration to say that this was the most critical moment of modern Floustrian history. Ensure that your astronauts are fully prepared for the launch. Then join us in the mission control bunker.
Okie pokey. Would you buy a ticket for a ride on Val's rocket?
Oh my lordy. Oh my lordy.
Okay. Let's have a quick look at... Whenever Zinga sees any fighting, he grows an unsightly rash. I should never have let them change places. The other Neverzinger was fucking great. Actually, no, to be fair, it wasn't actually that great. Right, let's cast some spells. Cast. Moonswain, you're going to have 1 stress, which will make everything a little bit easier. Because you have to go there. And I'll cast that on... Card mouse, because I've got a feeling you're going to be one of my 3. I think I've got to pick 3, if I remember correctly. Visit the store. Let's have a quick look. If we buy that, that'll give us the option of upping this individual up by 8 at the very least. Gives a clue to an astronaut's hidden trait. Fuck it, let's do that as well. Might as well. Okay. Let's do that. So if we go back to the spells, we should... Dead Garter Snake, let's cast that, which means that you're going to be slightly more approving of us, which is fantastic. And then we'll do the Fortune Cookie. Let's have a look-see. One of you 3. Because... let's do Astrid Littlemouth as your new. Although saying that, yeah, Littlemouth is one that hasn't been vetted by the security. So let's do you. Get a clue about a trait by giving Littlemouth classroom training. Get clues about this. Okay, so let's go with the beauty trait because we're already 2 in there. So that gives us 1 more clue. So the beauty one is the last one. Okay. All right, we're getting there. No worries, like what you beautiful bean. Thanks very much for stopping by. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Right, this is it, friends. Let's launch. What were our obligations? Do we need to prep anything? So, no. I've got to include Moonswain, which is fine. I've promised to perform science experiments in space, and I've promised to do very specific... have Rulu get creative control over what the first words that are spoken in space. Okay. All right. I see. So, launch. Let's go. Let's do it. So... we said that Moonswain was definitely going to be there. Littlemouth has got to be on that one. 38751. Yeah, it's got to be Card Mouse. Got to be Card Mouse. Got to be done. Confirm. Let's do it. How's it going, Soren Lynn? How you doing? Oh, launch. I thought you said lunch. Oh, yeah. Oh, cheeky.
The moment has finally arrived. I can hardly bear the excitement. You've done all you can to prepare these astronauts. Now it's their turn. Now it's in their hands. Let's join the High Priest at Mission Control. Director, may I just say it's an honor to be here? It's time for the final check before takeoff. The Haru Specs is ready to interpret readouts from the ship in real time. The spacecraft thrums with mystic energies, all is as it should be. Final check's done. Great. Meanwhile, the organist is ready to provide the musical accompaniment. The weather is clouds, conditions are sort of passable. Oh, High Priest of Flastria, is there anything I missed? Just so you know, it is written in the book that your astronauts will be performing scientific experiments while in space. Just so you know, the sequence of words is written on the left wrist of the astronaut suits. These must be read as the first words in space. We'll be keeping your promise to the Cora Blanche that Cyril Moonswain Jr. will be on board the shuttle. The sun smiles in the presence of Moonswain. May we all find the sun's blessing. You have followed the sun's edicts, which will lead to beatific life. Beatific life. Such is your reward. 28 favor, take it. Well then, that's the complete report. Do you want to go ahead with the launch? Yes. Continue the launch. How's it going, Grand Zenic? Beatific? Beatific. Courageous decision. Let's try our best to launch a space rocket. First, the astronauts will board the capsule. I'm sure you knew this launch would be televised worldwide, right? I wonder what the all-seeing eye has to say about our heroes. All-seeing eye! Beautiful viewers worldwide, you are just in time to join us for a beautiful moment. Flaustian astronauts will now climbing aboard the heavenly conveyance, which they will navigate into the realms beyond this world. Holly, could you tell us more about the Flaustian heroes? Igneous? Doing so would be my utmost delight. Bravely blazing the way leads Astrid Littlemouth. Littlemouth is renowned across Flaustria for her piloting. Next up is Cyril Moonswain Jr. aboard with dignity and style. Flaustrian, best known Moonswain as the woman who is magical girl. Finally, Ro Cardmouse steps forward to represent Flaustria. Flaustrian legend has it that this astronaut once triumphed in the FRSA's physical exercise open to the public. There you have it, the brilliant souls who will write the next chapter in our little planet's history. Historic! Everyone is very excited about this, huh? Oh, before we take off, the astronauts should perform one final safety check. Which astronaut should lead the inspection? It's going to be Cardmouse, because she has the highest stat in the one that is highlighted there. Excuse me? Test of procedure, and the challenge is 16? The challenge was 16.
I don't even think I had the capability of getting that high. Beatific, feeling or expressing blissful happiness. Oh, Jesus, this is going to go horribly wrong. All right, friends, let's do it. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. What a shiny ship. My diagnosis, nothing can possibly go wrong. They all gonna die. It was actually close. I don't understand why it twos and froze like it did like that. Do you know what I mean? Alright, it's time for the countdown. 10, 9, 8, 7, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. We have ignition.
With a wave of sound, the ship rumbles and flares into life.
Most of these BA2s is blessed to the cheesemakers. Ah, okay, sorry, I get yous, I get yous. Rip crew, right? It's moving! The ship, it's moving! Hey, which astronaut is the pilot again? Gotta be Little Mouth. Challenge 16 again? Fuck me, this is savage. Yeah, just like the flight sim, space in general. Space is in the general upright direction. Looking good, nice job, Little Mouth.
In all things, it is holy to set our path towards the sun.
With your astronauts leaving the atmosphere, they'll be exposed to space and starlight. I wonder what will happen. Huh, their readouts aren't showing anything unusual. I guess space isn't all that weird.
The ship's incredible acceleration and all the astronauts straining against their seats.
Can Astrid Little Mouth stomach bear the acceleration? Challenge 10, odds 10%. Ugh, she vomits. Okay.
Astrid Little Mouth has vomited, though she endures. Others may now find her particularly yucky.
Helmet vomit penalty. She looks extra disgusting. Oh, can Cyril... Oh, Jesus, this is going to go. Just going to power through it, Cyril. I thought they died.
Cyril moves away into Jr. successfully tops out the G-forces.
Critical failure.
Vomited, trapped in my helmet. What do I do? What do I do? Rogue Cardmouse has fainted out of panic and gross outness.
This is savage. Rigged? It certainly feels rigged. Because it sort of like stops and then moves a little bit more. And I'm like, what the fuck is referencing that? Shit.
Finally, the ship breaks out of the atmosphere and enters the beauteous void of space. Looking out of the window, the astronauts see the planet from space for the first time. A beautiful sight, but also terribly sublime. The planet framed against the inky black drop reminds the crew of the mankind is crushingly alone and insignificant beneath the weight of the void. Space achieved. We officially reached space. That means that one of your astronauts can say the first line in space broadcast across the world. Give me 2 seconds. Okay. We've officially reached space. That means one of your astronauts can say the first lines in space to be broadcast across the world. Who do you trust with such an important task? How's it going, the disease? How you doing, you beautiful individual? So if I do it for Moonswain... Doing well, I'm glad to hear it. Glad to hear it, you glorious individual. The disease that you see in the chat there is my wonderful contact that gave us the wonderful link, or gave me the early access to the thingy, and also provided the key that was won earlier by the glorious Midnight Orchid. You glorious individual, how you doing? But yeah, we're really enjoying it. We're having a really good time. It is different. It is not what I was expecting. There are consequences I was not expecting by any stretch of the imagination. We have found one bug that I haven't had the chance to report just yet. When I try to rename people, when I pressed the S button on the keyboard, it went down instead of pressed S. That was the only bug that we found so far. Other than that, we find that the spinny wheels are a bit toing and froing, but I'm not sure whether that's a design feature, because it might well be. It might well be. Because, yeah, we were going to call one of our characters Rosalind, or Rosalina, and as soon as I was like R-O, and then as soon as I pressed S, it wouldn't let me type it. So that's just something. Do you know what I mean? Believe that's design. I thought it might be. Thought it might be. Throwing off our game. Oh, the cheeky devils. Right, I think it's going to be Moonswain. And the reason why I want it to be Moonswain that reads these odd things in space is purely because of the fact that she's the chosen one by this lady here, by Cora Blanche. And therefore, it'll piss her off if she starts reading weird stuff. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? Well, let me just double check something, actually. Because it might well be. We are very, very close to the release of this game. The plans to unlock in approximately less than an hour on Steam, friends. Less than an hour on Steam if you are wanting to wishlist it. If you are wanting to wishlist it, the link is there so that you are made aware of when it becomes available. Keep yourself going. Keep yourself going. All right. Right, Moonswain's going to do it. Because she is the chosen one, and that's hilarious. We are going to go full occult, so ask Moonswain to read the code phrase from Lulu. Listen carefully, everyone in the world. Castle. 17. Cinema. Rail car. 1. Ritual. Gelatin. That's all, I guess. Historic moment. Let's see how the people of Floustria react. First line in space. Clearly, Moonswain cracked under the pressure to say meaningful words, and instead said meaningless ones. Some may applaud this as performance art, but there is no modern dance. No too high-minded jape. Minus 16 glory. I'm alright with the minus 16 glory because it's all about the occult. We want to see Cthulhu. We want to revel in the Cthulhu joys. Well then, we're in space. I guess we've technically accomplished what we set out to do. That can't be all, can it? We're in space. We should do some space stuff. Just so you know, I agree that it would be a shame not to take advantage of this opportunity.
Will we do something in space or settle technically? Sometimes RNG is a beast. Oh, tell me about it. Like, it has been savage to us, Deceased. It has been savage. And yet, it brings all the fun with it. Do you know what I mean? It's finally reached full release. I've failed so many times in the beta since you let me be in it. Oh, that is so cool. I love that. I love the fact that people know each other like that. Do you know what I mean? I wanted you to blow on launch. To be fair, I almost did, Biohazard. The fact that we failed our preliminary checks meant that I was fully expecting to blow on launch. All right? Sometimes you just blow on launch and you're not expecting it, okay? But it's okay. You can work your way up to a second launch. It's fine. Yeah, we'll keep going. Great. Let's do something in space. What do you think the astronauts should do? Scientific experiments. I said I promise that we perform scientific experiments. Hold a ceremonial gladiatorial battle. Hold a space seance. Launch a probe. Scientific experiments. Do science.
Just so you know, I did not forget about your promise, Director, and it is good that you didn't either. Just so you know.
Yeah, we want all of the occult. Give me occult glory. Ah, learning about the universe. That's a good reason to be in space, yes? How's it going, MG? How you doing?
Just so you know, these experiments could shape the future of Flaustrian technology. Each astronaut has a different idea of what experiment to perform, just so you know.
It would be neat if we lit firecrackers and see if you can hear the explosion in space. Can we punch each other to see if space makes you super strong? And I do. Go on, Moonswain. You do it. Fucking hell, the challenge. So what we've learned from this is train your people better. Be more specialized. 3%. Failure. Excuse me, what's that?
There was a small explosion of the ship.
It's fine. It was a good explosion. That explosion definitely proved whatever the thing was that I said was.
Charting a course.
Now that we're in space, where should we go? We could always return to Flaustria, but where else could we go? Any ideas?
There's only one proper destination, transcending mortal sin by flying to the sun.
Not a fucking chance.
The moon! The moon lives in space. We should definitely say hi to her while you're there.
Just so you know, our intelligence has found a signal that could very well be alien life. The Book of Knowledge wants us to investigate the potential of another inhabited world, just so you know.
View secret destinations? You have not unlocked any secret destinations. Okay, we haven't unlocked any secret destinations. Won't blow up on launch by hooked up all the pipes and straps. Honestly, I don't even know how this is flying, if I'm honest with you. If I'm completely honest with you. We're obviously going to investigate the alien signal. As much as I would love to go to the moon and keep her happy, the fact of the matter is, alien signal. Cthulhu. How's it going, Cogna? How you doing? Investigate the alien signal. Oh, how exciting. That journey should be hard difficulty. I would estimate that 3 bad or unusual things would happen on the way there, and 2 on the way back. Confirm, investigate. We don't even give a shit anymore. Let's go. Let's go. Hey, there are some flashing lights behind us. And some butts, apparently. Lots of butts. Lots of butts. Flashing lights behind us. Not like normal space lights.
The ship has received a radio signal message to pull over. The message claims to be from the space police. The space policeman gets out of the space police car and approaches your ship. He states that our spacecraft has broken tail light and that we need to pay a space fine.
Just pay the fine. 108k. Flee in a high-speed space chase, pilot testing. Ask an astronaut to play innocent, beauty testing. Or ask intimidating astronaut to break the other tail, like fitness testing. I can't remember who we've got on there. See you later, Ghost Daddy. You take it easy, you beautiful bean. I can't remember what our... Can I check? Fuck it, let's do a beauty testing. 9, 0. Oh yeah, because they got minus. Let's go with 9. Let's go with Moonswain. Let's go. Challenge 16, 10% odds. Oh, this is gonna go horribly wrong. Oh yeah! The vanity is winning. Let's go. Gee, officer. I guess I just didn't know whether lights are on or off. You're just so strong and knowledgeable about regulations. Think you could get me off with a warning this time?
The space policeman plastered explains the difference between the light being on or off. He lets Moonswain off without a fine, but warns her to use newfound knowledge for good and not evil.
Asteroids! Our sensors are picking up some objects. There's a lot of them.
Asteroid menace of our ship. A dense field of rocky obstacles threaten to collide with the heavily conveyance.
Dodge the asteroid pilot testing. Shoot the asteroids to see if they break up to small asteroids, then nothing. Close your eyes and wait to see if the asteroids go away. I think it's got to be a pilot testing, but I can't remember what our... But who is good enough to pull it off? 9. It's got to be done. This is the best option I've got. 16% again. Fuck. How badly do they explode? Okay. Just vowing to manage a pilot a spaceship with beauty? You know it.
Little Mouth was unable to completely avoid damage to the ship, but no mortal wounds were dealt.
I pushed the levers, and the ship's still here, basically. Is that the ship's health? Okay. We're not doing great. How's it going, Shafiq? How you doing? How you doing?
Space pirates have docked with the heavenly conveyance.
Space pirates? Fucking hell. All right, Kate.
Pirates burst through the hatch and commenced firing to the ship. The pirates' highly illegal omni-transformatic ray guns have made some of the astronauts not what they were.
New astronaut trait. Dark turn on. Whenever Little Mouth does anything at night, she becomes inappropriately aroused. Oh my god. Just inappropriately aroused. I love it.
All of those who have been altered are locked up now, rounded up and hustled into filthy pen aboard the pirate ship. Several moons away managed to slip away amidst all of the blasting and confusion.
I've got one shot at this, Director. What should I do? Offer to pay the ransom. Surrender. Challenge the pirates to a space shanty contest. Try to seize the ray gun. Convince the pirates that they have their... Oh, they have accidentally hijacked their own ship. So what is it? Procedure... Fitness or charm? Charm's 8, procedure's 7, and fitness is 7. Fuck it, let's try a charm one. Charm, let's go. I've done this before. I've got shanties for days. Let's see here. 6%. At least there's no death in this one. Ah, we fucked it.
Cyril Moonswain Jr. coughs and splutters, managing to get out of line or two, and half-forgotten children ditty about table manners.
The pirate stares speechless as Moonswain transitions to an off-key rendition of Oh Flaustria. Then the ship on a course. Oh, they set the ship on a course? Oh. They set the ship on a course for an asteroid so no one will ever again have to hear her sing. Then eject back to their own vessel. I managed to free the others. They're still pretty messed up from the ray gun. Don't really know what to do. Maybe one of the high priests can help. Go on, high priest. Silent does not regard you highly enough to help. Coral Blanche, inside track. Ask Rulu to help. I'm gonna ask Rulu, because... Just so you know, knowledge allows us to all better ourselves. Oh, great. Armchair psychologist. Little Mouth yearns to live in a world where telling someone their ego was underdeveloped and in the anal stage is the path to undying friendship. In the meantime, perhaps she can focus on her own psychological flaws. Oh, wow. Okay. Okay, we have traced the mysterious signal to its source. It should be around here. Gotta do some work. See you later, kids. Got you. See you later. Bye, 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 bye. Bye. And hey, what do you know? It's a never-before-discovered planet. The heavenly conveys retro rockets guided towards a gentle greeting with the unfamiliar world. A daring discovery. Sportsman. A whole planet of new frontiers. A dream come true in our colonial hearts. These intrepid heroes stand for all Flaustria, facing the game more dangerous than even lions, the unknown. 63 glory, we will take it. Landscape of wet dirt stretches in every direction under Celadon sky. Our sensors show the atmosphere is musky and dusky. Be ready for anything. Oh, hey, over there, I see something. After but a short walk, the astronauts encounter what seems to be a sign of civilization. Dozens of pastel metal barns, varying in size and intricacy, surround the central plaza. The Flaustrian astronauts approach the plaza. They realize they are not alone. We've encountered alien lifeform. Looks like a bunch of eerily luminous monoliths. Monoliths? Can you communicate with them? Can they communicate with them? They don't seem to have a language. Instead, they glow colors. They don't seem threatening. Oh, look! They're motioning towards some sort of timekeeping device with 5 notches, and then towards the central plaza. Maybe that means we have 5 hours before starting a formal negotiation with the aliens. Makes sense? Your astronauts will have 5 hours to explore, raising your standing with the aliens. When the time is up, we'll formally negotiate with them. Meeting the aliens is already cool, but I wonder what else we could get out of it. The time-keeping device has 5 notches remaining. The Flaustrian astronauts stand in the central plaza of an alien settlement. They have 5 hours. Go to the trendiest... Begin the negotiations in the meeting. Okay, so go to the stateliest looking barn, the busiest barn, or the trendiest barn. We'll go to the stateliest one. The grandest building of them all lies on the far side of the settlement. It stands alone in an ample lawn of wet dirt, flanked by statues of mythic monoliths. A mix of fortifications and lavish markings. The building as royal, or marks the building as royal. Dozens of guards eye the astronauts warily, but allow them to proceed. This must be the palace. I bet the movers, the important movers and shakers gather here. Investigate the factions at play. Okay. Various groups of monoliths gather in the grand hall of the palace. The astronauts listen and explore. There are a lot of monoliths here, but the important ones all seem to fall into one of the 3 groups. These monoliths don't do anything. Maybe it's me, but don't they seem presumptuous and shallow? They must have gotten here through nepotism. What the fuck? These monoliths seem to be swapping tails. Are they pointing at a map? Ah, I recognize fellow explorers. The last group's air is the one of the garrulous, persnickety and intimidating. The first ones in the legal system. There must be a way we can impress some of these groups, right? Attempt to impress the nepotist faction, attempt to impress the explorer faction, attempt to impress the legal faction. As the explorers, we are explorers, so that makes sense. There must be a way we can get good with the explorer monoliths, but how? Knowledge of the stars above, piloting test, organization test, fitness test, aesthetics test, fashion in 1 hour. We'll take the piloting test. Great. At least one of us must be good at that, right? That's you. You are the one that's good at that. 16%? Fucking hell. This is brutal. Failure miserably. Behold, monoliths. Look at how much I know about space. Oh, crap. Turns out I'm not very good at this. Look at me, beetle, boodle, blue. I can do the explorer dance. The explorer monoliths are not impressed. They are the opposite of impressed, which is not unimpressed, but they are rather anti-impressed. You've lost 10 standing. Now those monoliths are going to think the humans don't know anything about piloting. Yeah. 4 notches remaining. The Flaustrian astronaut standing in the central plaza. The thing is that because of the fact that I don't have anything at level 16, I don't think I'm going to be in any good standing to beat any of these, if I'm honest with you. The crew follows the flow of the monoliths into the busiest part of the settlement. The barn rises several stories into the air. Upon entering, it seems the various well-organized goods are on display. Monoliths drilled briskly by baskets in tow. Praise be the market. No doubt about it. Those aliens have got commerce going on. Yeah. This does seem like some sort of department store. Well, what are you waiting for? Make some deals with some monoliths. Exchange Flaustrian trinkets for land rights. Turn attention to a monolith in need. Try to steal some mementos. Yeah. Let's do some exchanging stuff. Crew approaches the biggest of the storefronts, hoping to bargain. Hey, alien, want some shiny Flaustrian garbage? That's what we call our rarest treasures. And all you've got to do is give up some of your land rights, preferably ones that don't seem valuable, but actually are. Fucking hell. I've just taken a moment to feel all of the shame of being British with this one interaction. Shopkeeper dismisses the pile of rocks that Littlemouth had picked out of hand and indicates, pointing to various signs and brochures that will exchange land rights or a fist-sized diamond. Oh, didn't the Ministry of Market demand there be a fist-sized diamond in the spacecraft as a relic of the Flaustrian luxury? Damn straight. But if I ain't getting it back, you gotta pay for the hotshot. And you know those ain't cheap. Think this space land is worth it? Well, I don't have 500,000. Decline. Turn attention to a monolith in need. Oh, here's a monolith in need. It's not as eerily luminous as the others. Plus, it has a begging type sign. I recognize a picture on that sign. The alien needs a raw egg. Give the monolith one raw egg. We have a raw egg. The monolith starts to glow, color with joy, and promptly yet mindfully consumes the raw egg. Whatever ailment has previously waylaid the monolith has been cured and regains its eerily luminous aspect as it saunters off happily. The other denizens of the department store seem appreciative and glow colors of appreciation. Timekeeping device has 3 notches remaining. The Flaustrian astronauts stand in the central plaza of the alien settlement. Goes to the trendiest looking barn. The crew approaches past the metal barn, outwardly assuming, but the home to an interesting assortment of loitering monoliths. The space is architecturally intricate. A large hall with a number of angled pastel metal walls. Monoliths circulate, stopping in front of a number of bubbling sounds. Seems like this is some sort of art space. Seems like a cool place. Maybe we could learn a thing or two about the monolith culture. Try to learn something about... Try to practice negotiation with a local. Partake in a local custom. Partake in a local custom. Let's do it. There seems to be holes scattered around the place. Is that they enjoy touching? Maybe we could earn their respect if I stuck my hand in one of these holes. I'm all about it. I'm all about it. Put your hand in the hole. Put your hand in the hole.
Absolutely not. It is obscene to touch any hole. You should know this. Holes are below the light of the sun. All interactions with them are perverted and forbidden.
Encourage your astronauts to do it. Okay, let me warm up my touching fingers. Let's give that hole a poke. Poke the hole.
Disgusting. Cover your ears, people of Flaustria. Your astronauts are drawn to disgrace as moths for flame.
I don't know, that's fine. Astronauts discover location where the sun doesn't shine. I don't know. Monoliths seem to appreciate it. I think we have some social capital now.
Timing device has 2 notches remaining. The Flaustrian astronauts stand in the central plaza of an alien settlement.
Let's do some preliminary negotiations.
Astronaut approaches the art space with interest and cultured monoliths within it.
Try practicing negotiation with a local. Okay, I'll negotiate for something low stakes. Like a good standing spot in front of an art thingy. What kind of strategy should we test out? Intimidate the monolith with fitness. Impress the monolith with beauty. Make a logical argument using procedure. Fuck it, let's go beauty. That worked okay. Took a while, but I was able to get a good standing spot in front of an art thing. We can use beauty in the actual negotiations, but there might be some sort of something more effective stratagem. Okay. Let's go back to the gallery and try another one. Practice another negotiation. Something low stakes, so good standing. So we've done beauty. Let's try procedure. Fuck it. That didn't work out at all. Don't think the monoliths even noticed my superior procedure. Should definitely avoid using procedure. Okay. So we know that beauty kind of works. Last grain falls from the alien clock, and the clock recedes to its ground. Last time has come to begin the negotiation. The crew returns to the central plaza where they first arrived, and the pastel metal pavilion amid the wet dirt. The contingent of merely luminous monoliths stands in wait, politely motioning them to join. Our sensors show that the crew's actions have earned 10 standing with our alien hosts. We haven't made much of an impression yet. One way or another, here's our chance. Before we start, we need a plan. We may not be able to communicate with these monoliths, but we can show them what we're about. Director, what kind of tactic do you think we should use? Dazzle them with beauty and charm, intimidate them with fitness and charm, make purely logical arguments with procedure and charm. Dazzle them with beauty and charm. We know that beauty works. Okay, we'll use both beauty and charm. But how hard should we commit to this negotiation? We could risk it all and try and make a big impression, or we could play it safe and let our actions speak for themselves. Play it safe, don't commit too much, go all out and bet everything on the negotiation, play it medium style. All out, go big or go home. Let's go. Crew starts across the pavilion as if it were a catwalk, striking dramatic poses near the monoliths without looking at them. The monoliths take the entrance in stride, and if it was perfectly mundane. Could be going better so far. But I bet it could be going worse, too. One of the astronauts will have to take point on the negotiations. Who should it be? Moonswain with 8 and 9. You've got mildly better odds. No, I was on the giant purple thing, you shit. Huh. This could be worse. One let's call cool aliens. Luminous monoliths are cold and distant in their reaction. Oh, do they think that I'm cool? That I amped cool? What do? Aliens, talk to me. Please give us some stuff. Please make some concessions. I really need a win. Moonswain is able to effectively convey the sense of desperation to the monoliths. Unfortunately, it runs contrary to a confident and effective negotiation. Lost 30 standing. After hearing the Floutrian astronaut pitch, the aliens confer hushedly. Oh, this is so exciting. What's going to happen? Just so you know, this may be the most important moment in the history of our planet. This is the crucial moment in the judges are not to our esteemed cast, but rather alien monoliths. And now we wait for the word from the Harrow Space. The World Watchers has won! World Watchers won. Monoliths have reached a verdict. They remain impassive. The Floutrian envoys have not impressed them enough to encourage fruitful diplomacy. However, nor do the monoliths feel aggrieved enough to take punitive and bellicose action. In the end, they quietly return to their pastel metal barns, ignoring the Floutrians completely. Hey! I can tell I'm not wanted. Let's just go home. Just so you know, the dream of camaraderie between planets did not become a reality on this day. Perhaps the great book holds mention of other planets. None but the book knows what better opportunity may someday arrive. That's inspiring, in my opinion. On this day, we have enough fuel to chart the course back to Flaustria. Tip sensor defected time of extraterrestrial life. Don't get too excited though, it's pretty boring, basically just bacteria. The astronauts peer through the microscope, hoping for a moment of the wonderment, and it's just still bacteria. It's kind of a bummer. What should we do with this bacteria? Dispose the bacteria, pull a My Fair Lady and make it classier, charm test. Wait for the bacteria to evolve. Trust the astronauts to decide what to do. That's quite entertaining. Just let them decide. Fuck it, let's do that. I know, let's try smoking it. Wow, astronauts. Wow. No worries, Biohazard. You take it easy. Fucking smoke it. No, couldn't smoke alien bacteria be dangerous? Just think. Or if it goes really high, it'd be worth it. Good point. Who will smoke the alien life? It's got to be Little Mouth. You decided. 30% odd? That design is a pain in the ass. Evidence presents itself that smoking the space bacteria was not a good idea. Test of fitness. How bad of a trip? I'm being possessed by an alien. Now I'm just kidding with you. I'm actually dying. Smoked space bacteria and died. We ain't getting home. Hey, the empty light is flashing. What does this thing run on anyway? Just so you know, the heavenly conveyance is fueled by the belief of the people of Lautria.
I suggest an austerity program. It will be a symbolically demonstrate all astronauts are committed to their mission.
Have the astronauts sacrifice worldly comforts. Have the astronauts make an inspiring speech. Intimidate citizens of Faustria into believing. Have an astronaut pee in the gas tank. Have an astronaut get out and push. I can't remember what their fucking stats are. It's like 8 and 9, so for beauty and charm. Or we could just go sacrifice worldly constructs, which is like the austerity thing, right? Okay, let's do that. No more smoking, no more hard drugs. We shall not eat another green pie for the rest of this mission. That's good. Their sacrifices have done it. The rocket has regained its fuel and is once again underway. Unacceptable sacrifice used by an almost acceptable moon swain. Okay. Our instruments show that the ship is getting closer. We've almost brought it home. Long last, the heavenly conveyance nears its earthly origin swiftly and descends. As soon as the ship encounters the friction of the atmosphere, its doors pop open. What? That can't be right. Make sure the door's sealed is the most basic part of any pre-flight safety check. The way we failed. The door ajar, nothing stands between the astronaut and being instantly sucked into frigid atmosphere. The astronauts tumble out of the plumbing vessel as seeds from an impossibly fast dandelion. Well, no sense on dwelling on whose fault it was. It's a good thing our astronauts all have parachutes. They do have parachutes, right? I have a parachute as it turns out. Now to open it. 36% chance of winning. Fucking hell, this is... Oh my god. Moonswain's parachute blooms into a beautiful life-saving canvas. Director? I believe this brings our excursion to a close. Sleep well, for tomorrow we discuss whether your charges met our expectations. Only thing needed to complete Flaustria's first successful space launch is a celebration. Today we join the Grand Parade to celebrate the FRSA's accomplishments. A delightful throng is gathered to cheer our heroes forth. Let's get right to the action. First up, the brave bench-warming soul who supported the spacefarers from the sidelines. Introducing the gorgeous Enos Neversinger. I suppose every organization needs something who grows an unsightly rash when they see anyone fighting, and Neversinger has that role. Neversinger did not have any individual accomplishments, but was likely a team player. Thank you all for your gift of cheering. I will try not to spend it all in one place. I'll take the 7 glory. Inspiring words from Enos Neversinger. Enos begins to follow around more successful astronaut who has chosen to go into space, slowly adopting their mannerisms and identity, oh god. With that, it's time to honor our astronautical heroes who led the Flaustria into the very stars. I am sure all of us remember Astrid Littlemouth. Littlemouth's obituary notes that she had a small magnet in her forehead. Viewers might best remember when they successfully piloted the spacecraft past the atmosphere. No, controversially, she also had a partial success piloting the spacecraft out of the asteroid field. Littlemouth died under ignominious circumstances when she died attempting to smoke extraterrestrial life forms. It's my honor to introduce Cyril Moonswain Jr. How's it going, Sway? How you doing? If you're looking for an astronaut who has a magical girl, Moonswain might be your woman. Her greatest deed as an astronaut may have been when she relayed a message from Rulu with the first words in space. Furthermore, she flustered the space cops with her good looks. However, her time was not without controversy. She once caused a space explosion in the pursuit of scientific knowledge. To that, she failed to impress the space pirates, endangering the spacecraft. I consider myself an ambassador from space, and from space to all of you. I say, hi. Have a good day. We'll take the 14 glory. Cyril Moonswain Jr., an example to us all. Cyril Moonswain Jr. goes on to write a self-help book encouraging people to explore themselves the astronaut way. It is my honor to introduce Ro Cardmouse. Cardmouse is an inspiring story as a woman who has a stupid-looking dog, yet went on to become an astronaut. Stupid-looking dog. Okay, didn't know that one. Insists on carting around a dog whose lack of dignity often feels like a personal insult. The things that help Cardmouse deal with stress, though. Okay. Her greatest deed as an astronaut may have been when she triumphed in the FRSA's physical exercise open to the public. Also, she had a fortune told by Morning Dew. However, her time was not without controversy. She once failed to contribute during launch due to puking herself unconscious. Makes airplane noises. Right, she makes airplane noises when she walks around. She thinks she makes her a good pilot. It doesn't. An unconventional comment there for a celebration, Matt. Cardmouse refuses to accept that she was not awarded any of the medals and spends the rest of her life fashioning beautiful medals and pinning them on her chest in elaborate vanity events. And here comes the early critic to the FRSA, comedian Kane Van Buren. The crowd certainly letting him know how they feel. I will never say sorry for mocking your bad space program. Space is a butt place, am I right? Viewers, he is not right. Kane Van Buren's mockery of the FRSA proves so far off the mark that his home nation, Vladimir, disowns him, calling him a hurtful Vladimirian stereotype, unsuitable to be seen in public. All-seeing eye opens its judging to more critical and challenging outsider voices. Confident that any are ever worth wrong. Oh, my lordy, hold on. Confident that if any are ever wrong, they would be similarly mocked unto oblivion. Okay. Now, here to join the celebration are the high priests of Flaustria themselves. You did such a great job, director. I get parades all the time, so it's really cool that you get to have this one. Hell yes, the FRSA is great. Buy a polo shirt or a plastic rocket and show some devotion to your country.
Just so you know, the FRSA's success will be written as one of the history's greatest days. It will pave the way for a better Flaustria, just so you know.
After receiving such support, the FRSA, the Flaustrian people, Rulu is able to discover the fabled sixth science, a historical discovery. Flaustrian scientists determine that if you write down the first letters of the sciences, it spells the meaning of life. Okay.
The FRSA succeeded in a way. They took a risk, and it paid off this time. The sun smiles on the FRSA as their deeds did not defile the night on this day.
Sadly, that brings the first-rate day of celebration to its close. The future of the FRSA looks bright, doesn't it? We can only wonder what will become of its director. Exactly right, Igneous. The High Priest will certainly be speaking with that lucky luminary tomorrow. Remarkable, viewers. Regardless of what the future brings, let's take this evening to celebrate. The eye has seen all, but stick around for more great FBC1 programming. Penumbra is up next.
We have convened today for the most holy purpose of judging the Floustrian Royal Space Academy and its director. Director, the Five have determined the fate of you and your program. Now we must tell you that fate.
Now let's start by talking about the future of the space program. In other words, the future of the FRSA is to come down to one question. Why should we bother going back to space?
In trying to justify the space program's continued existence, a mildly persuasive reason is stood out. Though that may be overstating things, just so you know. Just so you know, we may have reached this space, but that alone is not justification for another space travel. Even so, some odd Floustrians might want to go back to space merely for the experience, just so you know. However, there are always reasons that we should not return to space. Just so you know, Floustrian analysts have developed a very negative impression of certain aliens. Maybe best to avoid the chance of encountering these aliens unnecessarily, just so you know. Our astronauts did not return from their mission, proving that space travel is extraordinarily risky. Taking all of this into consideration, we have rendered a most sacred and sensible verdict. The FSRA is hereby cancelled and disavowed. Not only does the FSRA not exist, it never existed. Any mention of the Floustrian space mission or space program will be considered high heresy.
You know, after this meeting at least, it might get confusing if we couldn't mention the FSRA in the next couple of minutes.
Director, surely you can see how it would be best for your accomplishments of this past month to be erased from history. Now we have tried to separate our minds from your performance on the futility of the space program. Space travel.
Even though the FRSA is gone, there might still be a place for you.
Of course. The most important factor is the glory of your space program brought to Floustria.
I got demoted. Oh shit, so these are the different things. The better I do, the more likely I am to hit royalty. And the worse I do, the more likely I am to be executed.
Wow. However, certain factors adjusted for our judgment of your standing. You succeeded at your primary objective by preparing astronauts to successfully reach space. Of course, simply reaching the unknown would be the bare minimum of success in that objective.
Okay.
Just so you know, not all astronauts return from space. This reflects negatively on your leadership, just so you know. Just so you know, the Book of Knowledge reads favorably about the director's acts in this service. Now, Director, the Circle of Five will render sacred and sensible judgment unto you. Under your guidance, the FRSA did fail. However, though your leadership was lacking, your administrative work was not without merit. Thus, you are hereby transferred to a managerial position in the Ministry of Greeting Card Poems.
Oh, that is my ministry. It's not the most exciting, but it's important. Grandmas and lazies need little poems to be on gift cards, and people who write them need management. I know it's tough that the FRSA didn't work out, but you can still do something positive for Floustria.
Indeed, Director. May be difficult, but this is not technically a demotion.
This will be exciting, I bet. And you can maybe make some new friends, kind of.
If I've spoken, this is our judgment.
Wow. Okay. Okay.
Congratulations, my dear friend. For a first-time director to satisfy the high priest and run a successful academy is no mean feat. Oh, ho, ho, perhaps the worst is over, eh? We can finally relax a little and focus on the future of Flaustria.
Wait, what's this? I can feel myself fading. I can feel the spirit of Flaustria fading. The nation's identity, the dream of its people. I'm dying. What's happening? Director, you have earned a happy outcome for yourself, but if Flaustria is doomed, that would be impossible. I fear we have only one option. We must turn to forbidden magic. They're not kidding around. They're certainly not. They're certainly not. What is this acid trip? It's a game called Astronaut the Best. We were gifted a copy by the wonderful people over at Astronaut the Best. And yeah, they gave us a review copy, and they gave us a copy to give out that we gave out earlier. And yeah, it's weird. It's a trip, I have to say. It is a trip. But I have enjoyed it. A bit different to any of the games we normally play, but I have enjoyed it. Let's get some forbidden magic.
Behind your desk is a cauldron. You must jump in it without fear. Then we will arrive at a new universe, another Flaustria, a new chance to discover what is wrong. Go bravely, my friend. We'll see you on the other side.
Let's go. Whoop.
Ah, you made it. So good to see you. I take it this is your first time here, yes?
Where am I?
Welcome to the space outside of dimensions. No rocket ship could reach this place, and yet here you are. You see, this is not but one Flaustria. There are infinite possible Flaustrias, all of which require some of my infinite time and attention. This place is connected to all the Flaustrias. But outside all of them is where I go to find a little peace and quiet sometimes. I know it's a lot to take in, but you don't need to understand it all of it. All you need to know is that now we have a second chance.
So I get to run the space program again.
Indeed. That remains your charge. It is now more important than ever. You see, when things went wrong out there, I could feel my infinite God self disappearing from every Flaustria at once. Something out there is threatening the very essence of Flaustria. If we do not find it, our nation will soon cease to be. Fortunately, I can sense that the answer lies in you. There's something special about you and your program director. From here, we can open the door to many different Flaustrias. We can seek out suspicious problems and fix up this crisis in a jiffy. Yes, I just bet the problem is due to this one particular version of Flaustria.
Mission unlocked. A matter of pride. Okay.
Yes, every time you train your astronauts for space travel, you will have an additional mission to overcome. The only way we can move closer to the solution is by succeeding this new mission and any others we might find. However, the new universe don't only herald the new challenges, they also bring about fabulous prizes. The more glory you gain for Flaustria, the more I gain the power to bring about the changes. You can visualize this power as lion coins. Let's see how many you've earned so far.
Ooh. 94 coins, alright.
All the glory you ever gain towards lion coins, even if you lose it later. Now, you can spend these coins on new magical items. When you do, they'll be willed into existence. Though they'll be available from then on, you still have to purchase them anew at each universe. Enough lion coins, you could harness advanced forms of magic, like the power to modify or equip astronauts. Why don't you take a look at what we can do?
Okay, we'll have a look at the lion shop. 20 coins. Trait modification. Jungian massage. Offer fully relieves astronaut stress. Stats talisman. Okay, so, and they've got a whole load of stuff. Okay. There's also the ability. Okay. There's a lot to find, but I believe you can get there. Why, perhaps your accomplishments will even give me ideas for new secret items, along with the missions and uniforms. Well, with that, I think we're finally ready. Let's choose to start a new mission, and we'll embark on a new desk-bound adventure. I'll see you in the next universe, my friend. Okay. Okay. All right, I get it. That was Astronaut the best. That was Astronaut the best. And the more times you play through it, the more stuff you can unlock, and stuff like that. So that's really interesting. Oh, Jesus, no. That's not what I wanted. Where's the thingy that I have? This one. So this is the credits. I'm just putting the credits up here so that people can see who actually worked on it. But that was really interesting. That was interesting. And first of all, a massive thank you to the Diseased earlier, and of course the people that worked on Astronaut the Best for giving me a key. I really, really appreciate it. And for giving me a key to give out to you beautiful individuals. I really, really appreciate it. And the game is now launched. Way, friends. You can head over to that'll give you a link to the store page. It says to wishlist it, but you get it. You get it. It's all there. It's all there. Perfect timing. We have finished just as that was the alpha stream players. We have finished it just as it has been launched. So it is now available to all of you. It is now available to you glorious individuals, so that you can go over and purchase it if you would like to purchase it. Stick it on your wish list if you want to keep an eye on it for future bits and pieces and what have yous. But that was really good. That was really good. I liked that. It was nice. It was concise. It had a lot of interesting things that I now am intrigued to see what variations you can get on it. Like, what happens if you go fully for it? And also, now that we know that you've got to have like 16 points in a skill in order to even vaguely try and pass and stuff like that. Like, I feel like it's one of those things that you'll benefit from it more from the second playthrough. But I'm also intrigued as to what variations there are on these things. Whether you do meet any other alien things or whether it's just the monoliths. What happens when you fly into the sun. Do you know what I mean? There's like a lot of different things there that I have questions. It's opened up a lot of questions for me. So I am delightfully intrigued. But yes, friends. Thank you so much for joining me for this wild adventure today. A massive thank you again to Astronaut the Best for handing them over. Well, giving me a copy of the game. I really, really appreciate it. Diseased, you legend. I appreciate that. It was different. It was not expected. And today was the launch day. So it's cool to play a game on its launch day, you know? On its launch day. That's always fun. However, I have massively overrun my stream. Because normally I stream for about till about 5 p.m. and it's now about 6 p.m. But I wanted to see where it was going. Do you know what I mean? We got to that critical point of the launch and I wanted to see where it was happening, what was going on, and what have you. However, we are going to go and raid somebody. Because we always go and raid somebody. Always going to go and throw some love at another delightful individual. So if you could stick around for the raid, I would really, 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 really appreciate it. But before we go anywhere, people, could you do me a massive favor and throw out some mod loves in the channel? Throw out some mod loves in the channel. You can use any kind of mod loves from any kind of channel. You can use any kind of love hearts from any kind of channel. Say a massive thank you to those wonderful mods. Moderators, thank you so much for all that you do. Thanks so much for being here. Thanks so much for helping me out stopping any spoilers or any hints and tips and stuff like that, because you know how I like to play things as cluelessly as possible. It was great to watch. Thank you very much, MD. I really appreciate that. I really appreciate that. And Disease, thank you so much. Thanks so much for trusting me with your game. It means a lot. It means a lot that you would choose to do that. Do you know what I mean? That you would choose to do that. I know who we're gonna go raid. I know who we're gonna go raid. I know who we're gonna go raid. It's fine. It's not a problem. Ooh. Yeah, fuck it. I'm doing 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 it. All right. Our pleasure. My pleasure. Pleasure was all mine. All mine. Friends, we're going to go raid somebody. If you could stick around for the raid, even if it's on like 5-10 minutes, I would really, really appreciate it. I would really appreciate it. If you're a subscriber, please copy and paste the first raid message. That's the first bot of vanity raid message. If you are not a subscriber, please copy and paste the second raid message. That is the second bot of vanity raid message there. So that we can go over and throw some love at another delightful individual. Even if it's on like 5-10 minutes, I would really, really appreciate it. I would really, really appreciate it. We are going to go raid my dear friend, my dear chum, my happy-go-lucky scamp, the glorious Jay Britton. The glorious Jay Britton. Jay Britton is a wonderful, wonderful content creator, a wonderful, fantastic individual, hilarious person, and a fantastic voice actor as well, who does work on many games and many audiobooks and many other bits and pieces. He's really, really good. And we had a good conversation yesterday about some of the amazing, exciting things that he's going to be doing in the near future. Which is very, very exciting. So it's nice to take you over there and show you over to him. Void Boys, yeah, there may be some more Void Boys stuff coming in the next couple of months. We are in discussions about it and talking about some bits and pieces about doing some more collaborations with me, Jay Britton, and Peach Pixelate. But we'll get to that when we get to it. We'll get to that when we get to it. All right, friends, thanks so much for being here. Thanks so much for the raids, the hosts, the subs, the gift subs, all the cheeky little bitties. Thanks for spending your time here. Thank you very much for using your channel points and doing all the bits and pieces and all the follows that we got in there. Thank you again to the wonderful Diseased for reaching out and throwing me a copy of Astronaut the Best, and to the wonderful dev team for trusting me with that copy. Thank you so much for the gift copy we also got that we gave out earlier, which was fantastic and glorious and what have yous. Friends, I'll be back tomorrow at 1 p.m. BST, 1 p.m. British time. I'm not sure what we're gonna be playing yet, because it's the middle day in my odd Wednesdays of August. But yeah, we'll find out. I'll keep you all informed. We'll have some fun. All right. I'll see you all later. And remember, friends, don't do anything I wouldn't do, because if I wouldn't do it, it'll fucking kill you. I'll see you all later. Bye bye bye.